Nope, that's an N. There we go. Little pop top. There. Stay. Oh, one more. Oh. Okay.
Today we'll see food worn as clothes.
Yep. Oops. Stretch. Okay, good. What's this?
And we'll visit the world's smallest museum.
Okay, or cut her up, throw it away. Okay, and there's a T.
We'll show you how not to shop for clothes.
Okay, we need to color that in there.
And we'll help hurry up a haircut.
Oh, broken pencil, but it's okay. One more, and yeah, ta-da!
It's out of control. And now the best-dressed man in America, the guy with the pointiest shoes and the skinniest ties, the guy who keeps his collar turned up, even indoors, Dave Coulier.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Out of Control, the only show on television that doesn't need suspenders.
Here's a special bulletin. Out of Control host and all-around bad dresser Dave Coulier is about to receive a memo from the big boss in New York saying that he has to spruce up his image.
It's from the big boss. It says I don't look snazzy enough. Snazzy? What's snazzy?
Oh, Dave, I just saw the special bulletin. You must feel awful.
What's wrong with the way I dress?
Well, now, if I were to dress you, I think I might, Oh, I got it. Just hold on. All right, let me find something just ideal for a guy like you. Oh, here it is. This is perfect. You know, sort of the young, upperly mobile, professional, post-prep, conservative hip. Perfect.
I just don't think it's me, Angela.
Oh, sure.
Well, while I check this out and try it on and stuff, why don't you watch this?
Oh, Dave, you look tremendous in it. I could just see you walking down Wall Street.
I don't work on Wall Street.
Thank you. Edible fashions from all over the world grace our stage today, and our hungry models have agreed to postpone lunch so we can feast our eyes on clothing that does much, much more than just hang there. Say hello to Bob. Dressed for success in a formal yet comfortable pizza collar shirt, embraced by a garlic vest that acts as cologne as well as keeps the vampires away. His marshmallow shorts are held in place by a hot dog belt. When a more formal look is called for, Bob will keep the doctor away with these apple-tipped shoes. And the whole affair is topped by a cookie cap. Thanks, Bob. And now, welcome, please, Tammy, gracing our stage and telling us I'm out, it's tea time. Tammy's dress is an afternoon pick-me-up, complete with herbal teas, as well as the caffeinated kind that make you nervous. And we're getting nervous just looking at her hot chili jewelry that are really, really hot. If iced tea is what we need, then Tammy's right in tune with her lemon wedge eyebrows that can provide that tangy, lemony taste. Ketchup and avocado paste nail polish complement Brussels sprout earrings that seem to shout, "Soup's on!" And to peak such perfection, she's sporting an asparagus hat. Thanks, Tammy. And lastly, Joe! Joe with his tropical banana peel jacket, accented by peanut-striped pants. The combos seem lip-smacking good. And to wash the sticky peanut butter out of our mouths, we'll sample these watermelon slip-ons. Perfect for casual wear. His Hawaiian bread hat is perfect for just loafing around. Thanks, Joe. So there you have it. From edible underwear to chewy dresses to crunchy sport coats, the fashion industry has taken a giant leap forward from the clothing store to the supermarket. Quite a tasteful show, don't you think? I do.
I gotta get a new tailor. These sleeves are too long.
Well, let me fix that for you.
Not bad, not bad. Now, can you give me some pleats on my pants?
Oh, Dave, come on out. Now, don't be shy. I know you'll look great.
I don't know, Angela. This stuff just doesn't feel like me. It feels like somebody starched my underwear or something.
I think you look very nouveau chic. After all, that is the proper way for a man of your position to dress. Dave, it grows me out. What happened to you?
Well, Diz, I've been reconsidering my image from a business standpoint. And after much careful examination, I've concluded that...
Dave, I've got to change your image, and fast. Here, try this on. It's you.
Diz, what do they mean when they say it's you?
Well, I guess when people say it's you, that means that it's you. It's there. It's you. It's life. It's happening. It's now. It's colors. It's gaudiness. It's glamour. It's glitter. It's excellent, wild, exciting glamour, gaudiness, and psycho blue nails.
Cut it out!
Wow, Dave, you look excellent. You look like the Fonz of the 80s.
Diz, I feel like a... Diz, I squeak.
Maybe you just need a little bit of oil. Here.
Whew, you think the inside of a shoe smells bad. All right, Diz, all right, that's enough. I think I just have to stretch this stuff out a little bit.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, wait a minute. Let me see. What the heck is the matter, Dave?
Nothing. I'll just be back here.
Where you're going. You know, you should let me pick out your clothes for you more often. As a matter of fact, gang, I should pick out everybody's clothes in the whole wide world. Hey, if you would like your very own personalized shopping guide on how to pick out your own disaster designs, watch this.
I'm going on another shopping spree. Come on, I'll show you where I get all my excellent disaster designs. Now, this place is really excellent. And this is the place where I always buy my hats and bags. Oh, look at that excellent outfit. You see, when I grow up, I would love to be a famous fashion model someday. Look at that style. What grace. Now, gang, always make sure that your clothes are in season. See, I always buy my clothes by the pound. And when I don't feel like wearing, I can just juggle like this. Now, gang, this is one of my excellent little hiding spots far away in the hills where I buy all my clothes. A very important tip, gang, is to make sure that all your clothes match. Oh, now, gang, always make sure you bring a friend with you when you're going shopping. You've got a flipper wig over this outfit. Now, gang, always dress for the one you love. Here's my boyfriend right here, and I'm showing you my excellent outfit. Oh, look at him. He's so shy. He just doesn't know what to say about all the clothes I wear. Now, gang, when I go shopping, I like to try on all the clothes and drive the salespeople really crazy. Look at this outfit I'm wearing. I mean, I drive them crazy until they tell me to beat it. Now, remember, gang, always make sure you buy clothes that fit. Look at this outfit. Isn't it wonderful? Oh, I just love it. Oh, yikes, they're trying to close the store. What am I going to do? Oh, yikes. Diz, will you get out of the store? The store is closing. Oh, wait, let me just try that little outfit. Please, please. Diz, get out of the store. Money? Yikes, I didn't bring any money with me. Oh, yikes, gang, what am I going to do? I really want these clothes. These are my excellent famous designer clothes. Oh, please, please, let me... Oh, stop taking my pictures. I'm very upset. Oh, yikes, gang, what am I going to do? I don't have any money, but I really want to look like... Oh, yikes. There must be some way I could pay for these clothes. Why, I ought to murderize you.
Oh, Dave, you're going to look great. Trust me. Here, try this on, too. You know, the hat really makes it.
I don't know, Hearn.
Oh, Dave, that suit has success written all over it.
Yeah, I know it does, Hearn, because you wrote it there.
Yeah, but it's better than what I got written on the back of mine.
Oh, what is that, Hearn?
Well, if I advertise for Joe, he gives me free lunches. Hey, Joe, you owe me one.
Turn around, Hearn.
Oh, Dave, you're dressed for success. You know, someday people are going to pay big money to own your clothes. In fact, I brought a guest into the studio today who collects the clothing of stars. Come on in here, George. Let's have a big welcome for George Swine.
Thank you. And I mean that in a very positive way.
So you have the world's largest collection of clothing worn by the stars?
That's right. You guys twins?
No. Can you show us the really neat stuff? The stuff you don't normally show to normal people.
You mean the really great stuff?
Yeah.
Sure. Matter of fact, right here, this is the pride of my collection. This is the sweatshirt worn by John Travolta during that movie he was making, you know.
That movie he was making?
Did you see it?
Which one?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it either. But this is the one he wore during the dance rehearsals to keep the sweat off his body. Don't ask me how I got it.
You stole it.
I did not. I bought it.
How much you pay for it?
It's cheap.
How much?
Free. That's cheap.
Then you stole it.
You guessing or you know something? Now, right here, this is the pride of my collection. Right here. I don't know where the other glove is, or you... No, maybe there was always only one glove. Yeah, that's it. There was always only one glove because this is the glove of Michael Jackson. How'd you know?
Just a lucky guess.
Oh, now, this isn't the one he's wearing now. This is the original one. Something that made his hands sweat, so we had to get rid of it. So
Well,
that's how I acquired the...
Then what's this?
Huh?
Hey, that looks just like the other glove.
Well, that glove belongs to Michael Jackson's gardener. Oh, can that man dance? Well, there's a lot of these things around now. It's amazing. Matter of fact, if you ever brought your cameras down to my garage, I could show... Hold it! I got something to show you.
Hearn, this guy's a joke.
What do you mean, joke? Look at all the really neat clothes he has.
Mr. T's chains. Now, these aren't the ones he's wearing on TV now, because those... See, he was afraid they were going to get tarnished by the harsh TV lighting, so he gave them to me for safekeeping in my museum. Hey, how about turning down the lights here? Show a little respect. Look at this rubber thing.
It's an inner tube.
Dave, will you please stop trying to ruin this story?
I'm not trying to ruin this story, Hearn. I just don't think this stuff is the stuff he says it is.
Hey, I heard that. Oh, I suppose this isn't the belt that Rocky wore, is it?
Oh, and I suppose it is.
This is the one he wore when he was hitting the meat. That was my favorite part. I love the sound of a man stalking beef.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Wait a
Swine.
minute,
No,
I
thank
also
you.
have here, I got the Smurfs laundry.
No, thanks.
What about, I can show you Yoda's Bermuda shorts.
Thank you,
Thank you.
How about
Thank you,
Laverne and Shirley's bowling underwear?
Ah, forget about that. Let's take a look at the clothing of the cars. First, you got your shoehorn for people who complain about their feet. For a hot day, why not try a bug bonnet? For you surfers, how about a bikini mobile? Or maybe a toga truck. If you're into the macho kind of thing, there's always your tank top. Oh, boy, am I slick.
Wasn't that a great story, Dave?
Hearn, what do you know about clothes? Look at the way you dress.
What's wrong with the way I dress? You know, the Burfords have dressed like this for years. My mother dresses like this. My mother's mother gave my mother this coat before she gave it to me. And I'm going to give it to my mother so she can give it to her mother.
Don't worry. Out of Control will be right back after these messages.
Tastes like crisp little honey graham crackers.
Part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
It's the golden honey makes you smile and want to say, oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden Christmas day.
Now, from one of the most exciting and popular groups in musical history and the greatest concert tour of all time, comes the most unique and entertaining concert souvenir ever offered, the Jacksons' official Victory Tour Video Music Watch. This amazing limited edition 5-function watch gives you the hour and minute, the day and date, and even has a seconds display. Plus, it has this flashing visual display of the fabulous Jacksons and plays the Jacksons' latest smash hit single, Body, from their triple platinum best-selling album and record-setting Victory Tour. But that's not all, because the specially designed package it comes in is really a full-color 6x9.5 official mini poster of the Jacksons in concert. They're going fast, so order your Jacksons watch now before they all disappear.
Get the fabulous Jacksons Video Music Watch and mini poster by calling 1-800-543-3600 or by sending $19.99 to Jacksons Musical Watch, P.O. Box 7000, Department N, Providence, Rhode Island, 02940. It's the perfect souvenir for every Jacksons fan, so order now.
Watching Nickelodeon. The exciting adventures of Belle and Sebastian are next. But first, this.
If Nickelodeon could only have one program, we'd take a little from each show and call it Whiz-a-Mousy Rocks About Pow on TV and show it once a day. But Nickelodeon has lots of great shows at all times of the day. And if you send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, we'll send you Nickelodeon's incredibly informative program guide. Write to Nickelodeon, Department G, 1133 6th Avenue, New York, New York, 10036. Do it today. This weekend on Special Delivery, Nick's got the double dud.
What you're seeing will probably be the newest sport going into the 1988 Olympics.
Watch this weekend when 4 incredible young athletes go for a Guinness World Record. They call themselves Black Magic. Saturday at 2, 1 Central. A Special Delivery on Nickelodeon.
Waldo, over here. Oh, Dave. Well, what are you doing back there? Dave! You're naked! Shh! Don't tell everybody. Now get me some clothes, quick. Why don't you have any clothes on, Dave? Well, because I made fun of the way Hearn dressed, and he took his suit back, and he left me stranded here. Well, I've got some clothes you can wear. Don't go away. I'll be right back. Oh, no.
Dave? Oh, Dave? Oh, where is he? He was here just a minute ago. Oh, you know, I really like this screen. It would look so nice in my office. On second thought, maybe I'll just have Waldo pick it up later. Hey, Dave! Dave!
This is embarrassing, mortifying, humiliating. I wish I was 2 inches tall. And if I was, I know exactly where I'd hide. Watch this.
99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles would happen to fall, there'd be 98 bottles of beer on the
Honey,
wall.
keep the kids quiet in the back seat. I'm driving.
Are we there yet?
Hi there. I'm here at the Miniature Museum of Kansas City. There's all kinds of antique toys here and small-scale miniatures made to exact size. Some of the pieces in this collection date back as far as the early 19th century. And although a lot of the miniatures are pretty small, the museum is awfully big, and there's a lot of stuff to see here. So let's get going. Come on with me. Let's check it out.
George! What's for dinner, my dear?
A whole grain of rice.
Oh, no, I missed my train.
Did you look under the bed?
These are some antique banks here at the museum. This is how kids used to save their money, put them in different banks like this one, the Trick Dog Bank. Go on, jump through the hoop. Go on, jump. I'll give you a nickel. Good boy. This is the Humpty Dumpty Circus. It was made in Germany around the turn of the century. Stiegen Vergleichungsschlagen Bogenstein. Nein? Stiegen.
Well, this is a miniature. These instruments are actually strung with human hair. See, and you can use a dandruff flake as a pick. Gee, you can't sweep much under this rug. Hey, look, you could even write a short story here.
If you look real closely at this jar, you'll notice there's a little bedroom in here. Here, take a close look. Miniature? This house is as big as I am. Hey, you want to go inside? Okay. All right, let's go inside. Honey? Honey, I'm home. Honey? Honey, have you seen my son? Oh, there you are. Honey? Honey, I want my socks, honey. Honey. Ooh, this house looks pretty scary. Ooh, boy. Whoa, it is really scary. Oh, let me open it. Whoa, I don't know how I got myself into this. I'll see you back at the studio. Whoa.
This is a miniature museum. And this is a miniature museum. Now, this is really a miniature museum.
Gee, Waldo, it was real swell of you to lend me these clothes.
Dave, it is your lucky day. I mean, I just happened to pick up my best suit of clothes from the cleaners, and, well, I'm just happy to loan them to you.
Yeah, it's a great-looking pirate outfit. You belong to some kind of secret society or something, Waldo?
You look terrific. I bet this is exactly what the big boss had in mind for you to snazz up your image.
He's here! He's here! He's here!
Who's here?
That fabulous clothing designer who the big boss sent over to have you change your whole image. And guess who it is, gang? It's that fabulous and excellent clothing designer who does all the famous Hollywood movie stars and celebrities' clothes, Mr. Yves St. Bernard himself, Lottie Dog.
I gotta get out of here.
No, you can't. You've got to introduce the next segment, Dave.
It? Oh, okay. I got a letter here from Kim Kona Coffee in Honolulu, Hawaii, who wants us to help him hurry up his haircut. So, Kim, this hurry up is for you.
Quick, Dave, here he comes!
This is going to be a close shave. Hey, Kim, is it time for a hurry up?
Thanks. I look much better now.
Dave, I think you are moving in the right direction, but this pirate outfit is a bit much.
No, Mr. St. Bernard, you don't understand. You see, this isn't my outfit. I just borrowed these clothes because I was trapped behind the screen.
Dave, you do not need to explain to me. I have special techniques for determining the appropriate clothing for my clients. Special techniques, if you will walk this way.
Hey, pretty amazing technique, Mr. St. Bernard, but don't you think I ought to wear something a little more formal on the show?
I'm sorry, the military just isn't for me. I'm not military material.
Hey, come on, quit horsing around. This ain't me.
Oh, Mr. St. Bernard, come on, cut it out. Mr. St. Bernard, this outfit is real nice, but I'm a little chilly. Thank you.
You'll bear all to the midnight sun with this polar bear kini. Or shade yourself, like our friend here, with this serpent sombrero. Your head in the clouds? Keep your feet dry with giraffe galoshes. Every party animal will be a howling success in this monkey suit. and enchanted in this pink elephant evening gown.
People, everyone, your attention, please. I would like to unveil my latest creation, the best dressed man in America, the host of your show, Dave Coulier.
That's the same outfit he was wearing at the start of the show.
It's not the clothes. It's the person who wears them.
What Dave says is correct, and he looks fabulous. But the rest of you look disgusting. I'm ordering new wardrobes for everyone.
Oh, no. My family's dressed like this for years.
The big boss says.
And now, starting off wearing one of Eve's marvelous creations is the stunning Angela Quickly. Yes, Angela is wearing basic punk with orange hair. Your friends will say, "Orange, you glad you wore this" when you step out in punk. Thank you, Angela. Next is Waldo. Why be a Waldo flower when you can wear this? Waldo looks ready to take off with this twirling tie propeller outfit. Thank you, Waldo. Next is Diz. You'll say, why wear other clothes when you can wear none? Basic black and white, a Diz for all seasons. Thank you, Diz. Next, it's Hearn.
I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out unless I have my hat.
Yes, his or Hearn. You'll have them dressing with this beautiful outfit. With matching press hat to impress your friends.
I feel like an idiot.
Now this is fashion.
Well, that's our show for today. Join us for our next show when we see a guy who can actually make candles out of earwax, and then we find another man who actually swallowed his television set while it was still on. So see you next time, everybody. Be over that way.
Good? What do you think? Hey, do you think it looks good?
I don't think so. Hearn, did you shave your legs?
Sometimes I just can't make up my mind what to wear. But this is stupid.
It's time for the next word of mine. Nickelodeon.
Hang out every afternoon with Nickelodeon's newest comedy.
I need accounts.
Hanging in.
Here's your idea of homework. I'm going to bury myself in my book.
All right, girls. Let's get our ducks in a row.
I am attracted to medicine.
Oh, research?
And nurses.
Hanging in. You can check in every weekday at 5, 4 Central. Nowhere else but Nickelodeon.
Snap a zoo, look at all things we can make with you. Make a bear, make a pig, make an elephant zoo. Snap a zoo.
Kids will have hours and hours of fun discovering all the different creatures hiding in their Snap-a-Zoo. They can create over 25 lovable animals like elephants, turtles, and foxes, or let their imaginations run wild, making new ones nobody's ever seen before. The Snap-a-Zoo toy is made of high-quality velvet soft velour and can easily be mailed as a gift, tucked away for travel, or hidden under a pillow. As an educational toy, Snap-a-Zoo provides valuable hours of creative playtime. So order yours today.
Look at all things we can make with you. Snap a zoo.
To order now, use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-554-3000.
for send check or money order for $12.95 plus $3 shipping and handling to Snap-a-Zoo, Box 1248, Franklin, Tennessee. Another quality product from Direct Video Marketing, Nashville, Tennessee.
Here we go again. Another fabulous liquidation sale from Urban General. We're liquidating our inventory of 500,000 video games at incredible savings. You get this video game package for use on Atari 2600 and Sears Telegames video arcade systems. Journey Escape, Towering Inferno, Infiltrate, Space Jockey, and Space Cavern. A retail value of $135. But we're zapping that price by $115. That's right. Buy this video game package direct for only $19.95. The guaranteed lowest price in America, or we'll refund double the difference to you if you see this same package advertised for less.
To order, use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-582-7000.
Another picture page.
Picture pages, lots of fun with picture pages, lots of fun with crayons and with pencils. You can play with picture pages, fill your day with picture pages. Bill Cosby does another picture page with you.
To order your picture pages, send $1 for your monthly issue to cover the cost of publishing, postage, and handling to Picture Pages, Box 720, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 15230.
Play with picture pages, fill your day with picture pages, till Bill Cosby does another picture page with you.
How many adventures can you have in 3 hours? Find out on National Geographic Explorer every Sunday on Nickelodeon.
My 3 sons of Frankenstein will not be seen today because we're afraid they've grown up. In its place, we present the following program. Due to the immature theme of the show, no viewer discretion is advised.
I hate this house so much. They have that big, ugly, disgusting dog in there. Here's a pig.
Thank you.
See what I mean? What a dog. Let's get out of here.
We're all locked in this studio. I don't know my lines. I can't go on.
Come on, Christine. You do this every week.
Oh, now my stomach is cramping.
Will you stop your belly aching and read this?
We're all going to die.
Of course we're all going to die, Christine. Someday, and that's life.
You don't seem too worried.
Christine, it's only a television show.
Oh, I can't take it.
Come on. You got nothing to be afraid of. Just calm down. Here, take this. Read this. And here's your cue.
Hi, and welcome to You Can't Do That on Television. Today we confidently bring you a show about fears and growing up.
Class. The word today is phobia. Now, does anyone know how to spell phobia?
Oh, I do.
Lisa.
Capital P-H-O-B-I-A.
No, it's on the board. Phobia means fear. Now, we all have different fears, or phobias if you prefer. Does anyone know what I mean by claustrophobia?
Oh, yeah.
Lisa.
It's the fear of Claude.
No, it isn't. It isn't. I think claustrophobia is the fear of closets.
Oh.
No. Wait a minute. How about acrophobia?
Oh, I know one.
Christine.
It's the fear of acrobats.
It's not funny. It is not. Does anyone know what I mean when I say hydrophobia?
Oh, sir, I know. Kevin, that's the fear of water, sir.
Oh, Kevin, I hope you're not hydrophobic.
Boy, learning about those phobias in class today sure was neat.
Yeah.
How many could you name on the test afterwards?
Not very many. I had to make up a few.
Like what?
I made up barthophobia.
The fear of eating hamburgers.
You're right. Okay, xerophobia.
The fear of fairies.
Right. Okay, what about this one? Glupophobia.
Gee, I don't know.
Obviously, the fear of green slime.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time to get up for school. Come on. That's it. Ready for school?
I don't want to go to school. I hate it. The torture, the constant torture.
Oh, now, Dudley, you listen to me. Listen to this valuable piece of advice. There is nothing to fear but fear itself.
Fear itself? Don't say that.
Why not, dear?
Albert feared the school bully. I spilled this chocolate milk yesterday in the cafeteria.
You're absolutely right. There is nothing to fear but fear himself. Now get this.
Hi there, Lisa. Open up. There. Well, what's the trouble? What did you say?
I'm afraid.
Afraid of skeletons. Oh.
I'm afraid.
Afraid of the dark. Oh.
I'm afraid.
Afraid of snakes.
No.
No?
Doc, I'm afraid that I can't pay you.
No, I'm afraid.
Want some popcorn? No way. What's this? Now they're eating something. Wait, on the plate. Are those Brussels sprouts? Oh no, guys, I'm going to eat one.
Well, it's official. My doctor told me I have a lot of fears to overcome.
Well, what are they?
Well, okay, first of all, there's gerontolophobia, which is the fear of growing old. I also have responsophobia. That's the fear of growing into an adult. I also have fatigophobia, which is the fear of growing tired.
Those are a lot of fears to overcome, but I can see you don't suffer from grossotobophobia.
Grossotobophobia?
Yeah. The fear of growing out.
Hey, that's something we have in common.
Mommy, help! My chair, there's another thing in my chair.
Oh, Dougie, aren't you ashamed of yourself? It's nothing but a ferocious monster.
I thought it was a pair of pants all bent and rumpled. I can't stand wearing rumpled pants.
You all know that today's show is about fears and growing up. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not afraid of growing up or growing up afraid. And I'm...
What is that? It's just a mouse, Christine.
Just a mouse?
Oh, yeah.
Lisa, just keep that mouse away from me. I really hate mice.
I didn't know you were an elephant. I might have guessed.
Isn't it funny how people often turn out to be the opposite of what they say they are?
Why don't we watch some opposite sketches?
Okay, now, for your homework tonight, class, I want you to take pages 12 through 356 of the complete works of William Shakespeare and make paper airplanes of it. Okay, now. All right, that's it. That does it. You're going home early. That's it. You can go right now. And don't come back for a week. Ace?
on here?
Martin here won't let me watch the opera.
That's right, Mom. The Dukes of Hazzard are on the other channel, and Kevin here wants to watch Rigoletto.
Is that so, Kevin?
Yes.
Now look, boys, how many times have I told you about junk TV and culture TV and being selective about what to watch? Stop it. I don't want you watching any more of that worthwhile television. Now, you turn to the Dukes of Hazzard this minute.
Well, can I read Shakespeare's sonnets instead?
No, you're going to sit there and watch them Duke boys.
Barf.
Hmm?
What's in this burger?
Number 1, prime red brand beef, freshly ground.
Fresh beef? Oh, gross. Why don't you put cats in them like everyone else does?
Put a beautiful, sweet little pussycat in my burger mix? Oh, that's disgusting. We use nothing but the finest of ingredients.
Uh-oh. Well, that does it. I'm going to have to give you the strap.
Oh, sir.
No, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to be given the strap.
But please, sir, oh, not the strap.
Come on. Take it like a man. Here you are.
What am I supposed to do with it?
I don't know. Well, take it home, I suppose.
How is it home? I've always been given a strap.
Come to me with your truck.
You know, when you do a TV show, you tend to develop a number of phobias, especially when you have to try and remember your lines, like I'm doing right now, because sometimes you'll forget some of the teapots. See, there you go. What I meant to say is sometimes you'll forget some of the whips. No, okay, I meant to say the words. Sometimes you'll forget the words, and you'll leave out an important cabbage. Forget it. Let's just go on to the next cream pie.
Okay, Dougie, what's your problem?
I have an upset stomach.
And what upset your stomach?
Well, first off, I was late for class. And then I had to stay after class and clean the blackboards because the dog chewed up my homework.
No, I've done it. I've broken my mirror. Oh, that's 7 years bad luck. Oh, 7 years. I can't even imagine that long a time.
Oh, happy days are here again. Congratulate me, Christine. I have just signed a 7-year contract to work on this film. Oh, happy days.
Oh, it started already.
Lisa, I must say that Kevin here is a cut above the boys you usually date. Yeah, captain of the school football team, is that true, son?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, I have to go powder my nose. Yeah, I spent an hour powdering your nose before he came.
And when a lady says she's going to powder her nose, that's really just a polite way of saying she has to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you know, Kevin, he still powders his nose in bed, too.
Oh, we'll find a nice home for you here. There are kids in this house, I know. Hi. A free gift from Barth's Burgery. There you are. That's for you. Let go.
Oh, wait, Barth, don't you need this cap?
No. We are reducing inventory. Tax audit next week. Enjoy.
Sure. Oh, no, wait, I can't cook.
What? Yeah, okay. Okay, everybody on the set for the next cream pie. Come on.
Oh, no, Ross, you mean the next sketch. See, that's malapropophobia. I used to have that. It's when you mean to say a certain thing, like the next sketch, but you end up saying something else.
No, I mean the next cream pie.
Oh, I see. I get it. I'm supposed to turn back to you, and you're going to hit me in the face with the cream pie.
No.
Oh.
You see, Moose, I suffer from veritophobia, which is a fear of having to tell the truth.
I suffer from a great fear that I'm going to inflict great pain on one of my coworkers.
Bye.
I also suffer from a fear that this is going to absorb through my skin and I'm going to gain 5 pounds.
You can't do that on television. We'll be back after these messages.
Who's there?
Hey, I bet you can't say the Floppy Flat fruit snacks from Sunkist. The Floppy Flat... What? Sunkist fruit rolls are made with real fruit. And they're real fun to eat. Flip-flop fruit snacks from Sunkist. But if you ask for fruit rolls, you may not get Sunkist. So you can just say, the Frosty Fruit Fracks of Sunkist. Sunkist fruit rolls.
From out of this world comes the Sky-Fi Solar Radio. It's the amazing new private earphone sound system that only you can hear. It's so advanced, it doesn't use batteries or electricity. It gets its power from the sun. Now you can enjoy hands-free solar-powered music, listen to sporting events, catch the latest news and weather, and tune in all your favorite programs, no matter where you are. Sky-Fi comes in your choice of 3 all-American colors and adjusts instantly to any size for a perfect no-slip fit. The Sky-Fi Solar Radio Visor. At the incredible low price of only $24.99, it's light years ahead of its time.
To order, call toll-free 1-800-543-3600. To save COD charges, use your credit card or send $24.99 to FM Radio, Box 7000, Department N, Providence, Rhode Island. Specify color and order now.
You're watching Nickelodeon. The exciting adventures of Belle and Sebastian are next. But first, this.
His father planned his future.
He's gonna be the next champion.
His brother was guiding the dream.
You're gonna win this fight. You're gonna win for Dad, you're gonna win for me, you're gonna win for yourself.
But Jimmy wanted no part of it.
I hate boxing, but I can't tell my father. He won't understand. He wants me to make him proud.
If it feels like your life is not your own, take a special look at Brother Tough.
You better get your head into this fight, because if you don't, you're gonna lose.
Brother Tough, Saturday at 3:30, 2:30 Central. A special delivery only on Nickelodeon. This Sunday on National Geographic Explorer, meet the families of Inner Mongolia who lived the way their ancestors did 700 years ago. An ancient city gives up a 2,000-year-old secret. Make a splash deep inside the gigantic caverns of Mexico and see 240 tons of bats and find out what they can do for you. These adventures and more on National Geographic Explorer. This Sunday at 5, 4 Central, here on Nickelodeon. You're watching Nickelodeon. And now back to You Can't Do That on Television.
As one of the only grown-ups on this show, I feel I can offer some valuable advice to you kids growing up.
Christine, you are not a grown-up.
Well, I'm a little more grown-up than you are.
I'm not.
I am too.
You are not.
I am too.
You are not.
I am too.
You are not.
I am too. Well, Christine is behaving like a child. Let's have a look at some sketches on growing up.
Ready? Aim!
Wait, stop the execution.
What is it? Oh, what is it this time?
Don't you think I'm too young to see this violence on TV?
Violence on TV. Yeah, you're right. Here, hold this. There. Okay. Now you won't see it. Okay? Ready? Hit!
Young lady, I said lights out. Now you can study in the morning.
Gee, Dad, school is so much work. I can't wait to graduate.
Why?
Well, so that I can show off that I'm a scientist at my school reunion.
Oh. Yeah, that's... Well, I never go to my school reunions anymore, Vanessa.
Why is that, Dad?
Well, because my old classmates are all fat and bald and old. I can't recognize them anymore. Come on, lights out.
Dougie, I have some wonderful news for you, dear. You know your big sister in Hamtramck, Michigan? She's going to have a baby.
Wow, Oh, that's great.
Yes, and you know what that makes you, don't you?
What does it make me?
Well, it makes you an uncle, dear.
Oh, no, that's terrible. What am I going to do? What will all the kids think?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm only 6 years old. I'm too young to marry an aunt.
You're small enough, Pee-wee.
The hardest thing about growing up, I mean, now that I've been through it all and I'm an adult now, was... Stop for a sec. What's wrong, Ross?
Never mind.
No, here.
Well, you see, Christine, I don't know, I'm sort of,
Come on.
Well, you see, at my age, Christine, I'm afraid,
Afraid of what?
All right. I'm afraid of failure.
Come on, Ross. Don't be ridiculous. You don't have to be afraid of becoming a failure.
I don't?
No, you're already a failure.
I understand you have difficult feet, Dougie.
Yes, these chains are way too short. My feet don't even touch the ground.
All that will be taken care of as you grow down.
What do you mean as I grow up?
No, as your feet grow down to touch the ground. See you around, shorty.
Lisa, what's wrong, dear?
You wouldn't understand, Mom.
Oh, try me, Lisa. A trouble shared is a trouble halved.
But I know you won't understand.
Now, Lisa, I used to think that my mother wouldn't understand, but I know now that had I listened to her and told her my troubles, I would have felt much better.
Oh, okay. My Jinkle Fender Amanda, my computer.
You're right, dear. I don't understand. There.
Zilch! When you're through with that, wash the floors, take out the garbage. Oh, and don't forget to polish the cat.
Filch, why do you put up with him? Why do you work here?
Oh, one day I want to be just like Mr. Barth. I want to be a great hamburger cook.
Well, make up your mind. Do you want to be a great hamburger cook, or do you want to be like Barb?
I heard that.
You know what's wrong with adults? They're confused. I mean, whenever you're acting like a kid, they tell you to grow up. And then when you do grow up, they wish you were a kid again. I mean, if adults are that confused, I think we should find out what some sensible kids think about growing up.
I want to be a doctor because it sounds like an interesting business.
I like to be a doctor, but I don't like all the in operating and stuff like that, so I just don't stay away from blood and stuff.
I don't want to be like a doctor because I don't like blood or anything.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Well, I have a lot of things in my mind. I want to be a newscaster because I love world problems. I want to be a doctor. I love helping people, and a singer.
I want to be rich.
But I like to just develop more slowly and enjoy my childhood days before I get too old.
There are no good things about growing up.
Tell me the bad things about growing up.
Well, you get older and you die sooner, and I'm scared of dying, so...
I'd probably just want to have fun growing up.
Me too. You mean you're not afraid of anything?
Well, sometimes when I go to bed, I think there's a ghost behind my bed.
Alcohol and sex.
Well, when I was little, I used to be scared of the dark. And I used to be scared of ghosts when I saw scary TV shows. And I used to not want to go in my basement.
How come you're not afraid of them anymore?
Because I know there's nothing to be scared of in the dark. And I know there's no such thing as ghosts. And I like my basement.
I'm looking forward to growing up because it's new challenges in life.
Kevin, haven't you ever seriously considered the future?
What do you mean?
Like, don't you ever fear growing old, becoming baggy-eyed, bald, and paunchy, maybe even lifeless?
No, that's stupid.
Oh.
No, please. I don't want to grow old like him. Please don't let me grow old.
Ross is only 20.
No, please.
Kevin, there's nothing to fear.
Give me my toy. Give that to me. It's mine.
All right, you two. Now, this is no way to settle an argument.
He started it. No, it was you.
Cut it out. Now, can't the two of you just settle this like adults?
Okay, you'll be hearing from my lawyer. I'll sue you for every penny you have. I'll take it to the highest court in the land. Come on, Bob, where's my drink? Yeah, I ordered this half an hour ago. I want my frog legs. Barb should have some students working here. I'm going to prove his service.
Barb has lots of students here.
Really?
Well, yeah, he gets a new student every day.
You're pulling my leg. Well, how can we never see them then?
Who do you think's in the burgers?
I heard that.
Doctor, I'm so worried about my son. Well, he's only 6 years old. Is an appendix operation really necessary? Uh-huh. I see. All right. Put back your father's appendix this instant, or there will be no television for a week.
Oh, dagnabbit. Christine, could you give me a hand here? I'm trying to remove the top from this bottle of hair tonic.
Sure. Hair restorer, Ross? It's probably a good idea.
Wait a minute. It's not for me. It's for a friend.
Ah, well, it'll take years to grow. I mean, you may as well just buy a wig. For him.
Are you kidding? That is the fastest growing hair restorer in the world.
Oh, I can't get it open. I'll try my teeth. Oh. Got it.
Thank you, Clark. Hey, wait a minute.
Take off the rings.
Come on, kids. Hold it just a minute. Will you please cooperate? Now, I want you to sit still and then smile. Because, you know, when you're growing up, you're going to look at this class photo and you're going to say, there's little Kevin. He's now a brain surgeon. And there's Lisa. She now trains whales. There's Christine. She's a...
There's teacher. He's dead.
Ready? Aim!
Wait, stop the execution.
Oh, what the... There you are. What is it this time?
How old do you have to be in this country to have bullets in your possession?
18.
Well, I'm only 6.
Well, you haven't got no bullets in your possession. No, bullets in his possession. Ready? Aim! What? Look, we got to get this execution over with.
But if you shoot me, then I will have bullets, won't I?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Yeah.
Then I'd be breaking the law. And you don't want me to break the law, do you?
No, I don't want you to break the law. Amigos! It's about time. Coffee break! Hey, listen, you want a coffee?
I'd rather have milk and cookies.
You know, I feel I've grown up a lot during this show. I've gotten over all my childhood fears. Oh, no. But now I feel a new one developing. I'm afraid we're out of time.
Can't Do That on Television has been a frighteningly adult production.
Kevin, I thought you said that things would jump right out of the screen.
Oh, well, you don't have your 3D glasses on yet.
Oh, that guy's gonna throw out a spear. Oh, right through me. What a rip-off. That wasn't scary at all. Let's get out of here.
Look real to me.
Next on Nickelodeon, Special Delivery. Stay tuned.
Your 5 minutes are up, Captain. Surrender your ship or prepare to fight.
I will not surrender my ship.
Now, every weekend, Nickelodeon's beaming up the adventures of Star Trek.
We are prepared to go to war if we have to.
Ready, phasers. Phasers armed and ready, sir.
Fire.
We've got tribbles on the ship, Klingons in the quadrant. It can ruin your whole day, sir.
Join Nickelodeon and the crew of the Starship Enterprise for Star Trek.
Live long and prosper.
Star Trek, every weekend on Nickelodeon.
Make my year.
This weekend on Nickelodeon, the new Standby Lights Camera Action rings in the new year with the hottest films of the season.
Very hot.
You'll meet Mikhail Baryshnikov and Gregory Hines and find out how they made it to the top.
I owe it all to my daddy.
And hear all about their new film, White Nights.
That's only the tip of the iceberg.
Plus action from Jewel of the Nile.
I like action.
And lots more. On the new Standby Lights Camera Action, Sunday at 4/3 Central, only on Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon has agreed to air the following opposing viewpoint.
The place where only kids win. Ha! I deserve to win something because I'm an adult. I want a BMX bicycle or I'm taking Nickelodeon host to court.
Dragon Blaster.
One more paralyzing Dragon Blast and what? Freeze, Fisto!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, Fisto, Roboto, and He-Man figures, each sold separately.
Roboto, attack! Your Dragon Blaster can't stop the most powerful robot in the universe. Oh yeah! Freeze, Roboto! I said freeze!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Meet Hearn Burford, ace reporter for the Out of Control team, with a tough story.
It's a well-known fact that bologna and ice cream cause death when combined.
The strong opinion.
Nice ears does not a show business personality make, Dave.
And the keen observation.
Whoa! Feet! Oh, look at that! Mysterious feet!
He's Hearn Burford. Just one more reason to watch.
The Hearn Burford Show.
No, Out of Control. Only on Nickelodeon.
It's Saturday afternoon on a kids-only weekend, the first day of winter. Leonard Nimoy and Standby Lights Camera Action will not be seen today only, so that we may bring you the Nickelodeon premiere of It's a Wonderful Life, when Jimmy Stewart gets a helping hand from a guardian angel, followed by the Mirthworms. Today's special delivery coming up right now, right here on Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon.
I just gotta get some real drums.
So save up and buy yourself.
You have any idea what drums cost?
100.
187.50, that's how much. Where am I gonna get that kind of money?
What about working? You ever think of that?
Yeah, I thought about it.
I could speak to Mr. Abruzzi. Maybe put you on delivery like me.
Nah, don't pay enough.
$2 an hour in tips? It adds up.
There's gotta be a quick way to earn those drums. There's gotta be a quick way to earn 187.50.
Sure, marry a rich widow.
I'll tell you, driving a taxi is no way to get rich quick.
9. Okay.
How we do?
302.50 this week. You brought home 235 off the meter, 67.50 in tips. I set aside for everything: food, rent, telephone, electric, the dentist.
Yeah, dentist. I'm supporting him single-handed. Is Therese ever going to get the braces off her teeth?
Only for 2 more years, Pa.
Only.
Okay, $28 left. And change. I'll give the kids the change, okay?
Okay.
Miser.
That's all right. You take a lesson from her. She's smart. Put the rest in the medallion envelope, all right?
You've been saving forever, Pa. You must have a fortune by now.
It takes a fortune by your own cat medallion. Rome wasn't built in a day.
That's right. You know good, see?
You say it every week, Pa.
Before you put that away,
What now?
I was wondering, can you give me a little extra?
Gimme, gimme, Mr. Gimme.
Teresa, shh.
How much is a little?
$18.75
What for?
for drums. $18.75 down, $187.50 complete. They got swervy blue paint. They're steel.
Call Bellevue. Get a straitjacket in here. I got a son that's an imbecile.
I'm not an imbecile. I may not be smart in school, but I'm smart in life.
Smart? You don't know enough to come in out of the rain.
It's not raining.
It's an expression.
I know it's an expression. Stop yelling.
Who's yelling?
You are. All you ever do is yell.
Get back in here. You get over in here. See what you started? You think I don't want to buy you those drums? You think I don't want to give you the moon? But I can't. We got to sacrifice things now for the future. I don't want to spend the rest of my life making the boss rich. I want a cab of my own. Capisci, Tony?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to find another way to get those drums on your own.
How?
I don't know. Babysitting. Delivering newspapers, something. Tony, you're a big boy now. You can get a part-time job.
Yeah, only I'd like something that would pay big money.
Me too. We gotta be realistic, huh? Just ain't any shortcuts. Go to sleep now, huh? Buonanotte.
think it's my all-time favorite. What are you doing with my jar?
We're going into business. We're gonna bottle your marinara sauce and sell it door to door.
Tony, put that away.
Mama Carmella's marinara sauce. That's you. Pa always says your marinara sauce is good enough to sell. We'll charge $1 a jar.
$1, huh? Well, let's see. Some tomatoes, you gotta pay 89 cents a pound. Romano cheese, $1.80 a pound. Peppers, 79 cents a pound. Then there's garlic, tomato paste, basil, oregano, jars, labels. We're bankrupt already. The partnership's dissolved. I'm sorry, Tony. Oh, but don't worry. You'll think of something else. Come on.
Oh, sola mi, oh, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. No, 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 it's an F sharp.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
What do you mean? This is a musical family. He'll be fantastic. Oh, sola mi, oh, la, 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 la.
What makes you think you'll get him on TV?
A musical wonder dog? Are you kidding? They'll pay mint for him.
Suppose he bites. Suppose he makes right on camera.
He won't bite. He won't make.
I don't know. He looks pretty nervous to me.
Play, mariachi, play. Oh, sola mi, oh, la, 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 la. Wow! That's it! I'm gonna be rich!
Muchachos, díganle que ha sido por su amor que mi vida ya se fue.
So great. Where did you get these?
I got them out of a Batman.
They're great. It's a great idea.
Oh. She was a dancer.
Wait a minute, what is all this?
It's for me.
You order this stuff?
Yeah, I'm going into business.
Be right back.
You mean there's more?
Oh, yeah.
Talk fast, Tony, while you're still breathing.
Here.
Batman. What has Batman got to do with this?
Look at the ad on page 23.
Earn money in your spare time, 100 to 200 a week, selling greeting cards?
Go on, the best part's coming up.
Cards for all occasions? Merely circular type cards wanted? No investment required.
Hear that? It don't cost. I ordered them all. Birthday, wedding, condolence, get well, bon voyage, thank you, Mother's Day, bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah?
Why not?
Well, this is a warehouse. Okay, who's gonna
I
sign?
will.
No, I need an adult.
Nobody's gonna sign. This stuff is all going back.
What?
No, Pa.
You heard me. Out.
You said if I wanted drums, I had to earn them.
I meant like a normal kid.
But this way I can earn money fast.
Lose money fast. Tony, please, you don't understand. Business is serious. You got responsibilities.
They'll be responsible.
I promise.
You, huh? All right, give me the receipt.
Yippee!
I hope I don't live to regret this.
Don't worry, Pa, you won't. You got my word. Now, how many boxes do you want? The drums! Where are the drums?
What drums?
The ones that were in the window.
Oh, those drums. Oh, I'm holding it in the back for a guy who called. He's coming down with a deposit.
He can't.
Huh?
They're mine. I mean, they're gonna be mine. I'm gonna buy them. Here's the money.
Hey. There's only $12 here.
I know. I need $6.75 more for the down payment. I'll bring it in later on today. I promise.
Yeah, I know, but I already told the guy.
Please, Mr. Salupo. I'm nuts about music. I've been dreaming about those drums. This is hard cash I got here. This guy may never even show up. Come on, give me a break.
All right. I tell you what. I'll hold the drums till the end of business today, all right? You get down here with the rest of the money by 6 o'clock, and they're yours.
Thanks.
Sure.
We'll return after these messages.
You're at Toys R Us Kids, so come on and join us.
Jeffrey!
We're going to the magic world that's called Toys R Us. It's a magical land, so where else would you go? When everything's at Toys R Us and prices are low.
It's new and hot.
It's a toy they've got.
And the prices are hard to beat.
You can search the whole world for Toys R Us Kids now. It's the one and only place to go.
More games. More toys. Oh, fun.
It's the world's biggest toy, so let's go.
Enter and win.
Wow, the Super Bowl. Can we go, Dad? Please? Dad? Dad?
You don't have to beg to go to the Super Bowl. Enter and win the Nickelodeon NFL Super Bowl contest, and we'll send one grand prize winner to the sporting event of the year, the Super Bowl. We'll fly you, your parents, and a friend for a 3-day weekend in New Orleans, site of Super Bowl 20. Enter and win an exclusive invitation to the NFL's pregame tailgate party. Rub elbows with NFL big shots.
Hey, Freeman, think the Jets will get to the Super Bowl this year?
What do you want, hot dog?
Enter and win $500 to spend on all the souvenirs you want. Enter and win and be there in person to witness Super Bowl 20. To enter, send a postcard with your name, address, age, and phone number to the Super Bowl. P.O. Box 2726, New York, New York, 10116. Entries must be received by January 2nd. 25 second prize winners will get official NFL team jackets. You don't have to beg. Now Nickelodeon and the NFL are teaming up to send you to the Super Bowl.
I sure hope I win.
And you better enter in my name. Nickelodeon, the place where only kids win.
We now return to It's a Wonderful Life.
Just one more box, Grandpa.
No can I use. What am I going to do with these?
They'll come in handy, you'll see.
Sure, so to get well. I know nobody who's a sick. Happy Chanukah?
It's Hanukkah.
I don't know what that means. An engagement. At my age, who's going to get engaged?
Please, Grandpa, I really need the sale. Really, I do.
Well, all right. Because I love you. But just this one, and no more.
Great. That'll be $12.
Great. That's a lot of money. Here. Here's a 10. Here's 5.
You're great.
So where's my change, Tony?
I'll bring it back to you next time I see you.
Tony, you come back.
Soon. No, working late. Pushing for your own cab, huh? Yeah, all the time, push. But I'm gonna have a medallion of my own someday. Cab of your own family, jeez. Oh, hey, I seen your Tony a couple days ago, getting hey. Yeah, this kid, you know, he thinks he's Gene Krupa all the time. He'll be all right if his mother don't spoil him. All right! Take it easy, Nick. Yeah, hey, ciao.
Okay? No. Instead of banging them all day, why don't you go out and sell some cards? You've hardly tried
cried since you blackmailed us into buying those first few boxes.
Yes, I have. Business is slow, that's all.
And Mrs. Calabrese called 3 times. She wants those Holy Communion cards you promised her money back.
I couldn't find them.
And this mess, no wonder. Look at this room. Tony, how are you going to pay for the drums unless you sell cards?
I'll manage.
Saying so, don't make it so.
I know, but like Pa says, Rome wasn't built in a day.
This isn't Rome, Tony. It's Brooklyn.
Bar mitzvah. Bar mitzvah.
Ah, die wirst bar mitzvah, Jiggle. Mazel tov.
Bar mitzvah cards. Cards.
Verstehst nicht, kein Jiddisch, Tatale. Who's? Huh? Who's?
Thanks a lot, sir, but this is not going to work. Happy Hanukkah or something?
Fine, Jingala. No never had bissel in the shiggy.
What's the matter? I've been looking all over for you. I found this mix in today's mail. I grabbed it so Mom wouldn't see. It's from the greeting card company. It says third and final notice on the envelope. You owe them $76? I do? You do. If this amount is not paid promptly, we will take the appropriate legal steps. Wow, what does that mean? I don't know. I think it means jail.
Then the boss tells me. Because of this dumb accident, which isn't even my fault, I says. He says I'm going to miss a week's work.
So take advantage, Dominic. Rest a little.
Yeah, rest. I'll rest in my grave, rest. Don't you understand? There's not going to be nothing to put in a medallion envelope. A whole week. A whole week wasted because some nut rams it.
Don't worry, Pa. You're going to get your own cab one day.
Yeah, you think I'll ever live to see it?
Yes, I promise.
Well, that makes me feel better. Thank God I got a wonderful family. That's one good thing, huh? You, Tony. I'm proud of you. The way you've been working lately, it's going good, right?
Terrific.
What's the matter? Tony could talk for himself. I was asking him.
I'll get it.
Tony, whoever it is, tell him to call back.
Okay, Mom.
Mr. Gimme answering the telephone. I don't believe it.
Hello?
This is Mr. Salupo.
Mr. Salupo?
That's right, from the music store. How come you don't return my calls?
I've been busy.
Oh, good. That means you've been making money. I'm coming over. I want to get paid.
No! I mean, you can't come over.
Why not?
My sister. She's got chicken pox. The doctor's here. I gotta give blood.
For chicken pox?
Tony, dinner's getting cold.
Listen, my sister's getting cold. I gotta go.
Hey, I give you 2 days, no more. Either I get my money or I come after you with the cops. You hear? Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye.
Tony. Hey, Tony.
Tony? Tony? Ma says take out the trash before you go selling cards today.
Yeah, okay.
You look awful.
I know. I didn't sleep so good.
No wonder. You're in a lot of trouble. Here, bust her open.
Oh, Teresa, no.
Why not? There's a lot of money inside.
I know, but just because I'm desperate doesn't mean I should rip you off.
It's okay. You'll pay me back.
No. Thanks anyway. Besides, I'm getting set to make a comeback. I may be down, but I ain't out. Step right up and
doing so good, Tony. You gotta try harder.
Good bargains, cheap cars, real cheap. All you want here, 60 cents. Real cheap cards here. Cheap cards.
Se acabó lo que se estaba, se acabó. Todo el mundo va a su casa.
Hey! What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? These are all going back. Se acabó lo que se estaba, se acabó.
Oh, no!
Out of my way!
Please, Mr. Supo, don't!
Chicken pox!
Go be nice.
I really don't know what. Please have.
I want my money back.
Have another cookie.
Ah,
Johnny
no,
will be home
no,
any
gracias,
minute.
no cookie.
It's not like him. You know he's a good boy. He goes
No,
to communion
he's not
every
good
week.
boy.
Mom? Oh, no.
Hey, you never deliver my Holy Communion card. I want my money back.
Genius! You're lucky your father isn't home.
Oh, my God.
You. I got served a subpoena on account of you. I gotta go to court. I'm gonna run your neck. Come on.
Oh, please. Dominic, don't. He's young. Dominic, please. Don't be a kid. Give me. Hurry up, you guys.
Don't get over here. I'm gonna break your neck.
Mr. Battaglia, as you know, you are legally responsible for the debts incurred by your son, having signed for the merchandise in question. Therefore, this court fines you a total of $241.67, including penalty and interest. Case dismissed.
Pa? I know how mad you are.
I'm not mad, Tony. I'm disappointed. You're not a man of your word.
Can't stay in here the rest of your life. I know how bad you feel. It's okay. Thing is, you gotta learn from your mistakes.
I know, Ma, I will.
Next time, no big schemes. Nothing crazy. Gabish?
Gabish.
Now, you want something to eat?
Please, Mr. Abruzzi, I really need this job bad. He'll do good, Mr. Abruzzi. I know he will. You know we need another kid.
That's right, we do. Tell you what, I'll give you a try.
Thanks, Mr. Abruzzi. You won't be sorry.
And if it works out, I'll keep you on.
All right!
Now go on, get out of here. And Sal, show him what to do, eh?
That's it. Food, rent, electric, Teresa's braces. Phone, that's everything.
How much we got left?
$22. That's a good this week.
Put it in a medallion envelope.
Before you do...
Tony, be careful.
What now, Mr. Gimme?
I was just wondering if you could use $19.40.
What?
Tony.
For the medallion.
Where'd you get that money?
Did you rob Teresa's piggy bank?
No, Ma. I got me a job working at Mr. Abruzzi's. This was my first week.
You worked a whole week?
Yeah, and I'm gonna pay you back every cent. You got my word on it.
Your word.
Yeah, and this time I'm gonna keep it.
Carmela, give me an envelope.
Dominic, what are you writing?
How do you spell drums?
Drums?
Yeah, drums. Drummer needs drums, right? You don't want to be working in a grocery store the rest of your life. So, half for you and half for me, okay?
Okay.
Come on, Gene Cooper, what's the matter? You too big to give me a hug?
Here we go again. Another fabulous liquidation sale from Urban General. We are liquidating our inventory of 500,000 video games at incredible savings. You get this video game package for use on Atari 2600 and Sears Telegames video arcade systems. Journey Escape, Towering Inferno, Infiltrate, Space Jockey, and Space Cavern. A retail value of
720 Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 15230.
Elias Nikolai Pascu.
You will love America, and someday you will be real American.
Look what we got here. Getting so there's no real Americans left.
They laughed, Mama.
He can speak English, but he can't talk American.
At one time, all the people in this country were immigrants.
Perfect union.
The Americanization of Elias. Sunday at 2:30, 1:30 Central. Only on Nickelodeon.
Bow wow. Ruff. Orf.
Kids' rights. Kids' rights. Kids' rights. Here's to you. What you write is what we do. The words are all by you. Up to you. Imagination is the clue. You know it's up to you. You to us to you. Your ideas coming through. Dreams and hopes from envelopes. Some are funny, some are blue. The words are from your heart and hand, so we sing. Here's to letters, stories, words by you. Letters, stories, words by you. Here's to you. From your heart and hands, so we sing, here's to you.
kind of animals would you like to see us make? Everybody put your hand down. What kind of animal would you like?
Could you please make me a hippopotamus?
Does this look like a hippopotamus? Not yet. You know why? Because it takes 5 people to build a hippopotamus. I even have to get in here. Now, the hippopotamus is my favorite animal. Number 1, because of its mouth. And then there's the part of the hippopotamus from which it got its name. Watch yourself. Isn't that hip? One day in last January, a boy found a strange box in his front yard.
I couldn't get it open, so I banged it against a rock. And I tried the magic words, abracadabra, but it still didn't open. Then my cat Duffy rubbed up against me. I looked down and saw she was wearing a key. Quickly, I grabbed the key and unlocked the box. Inside was a note that read,
"Follow to your the nose, garden hose." The words "follow your" and "nose" were underlined.
First, I read the words that were underlined. Follow your nose. Then I read the words that weren't underlined. To the garden hose.
Follow your nose to the garden hose.
Follow your nose to the garden hose, I yelled. Quickly, I ran to the garden hose. There was another note. It read,
"Look for the trail of something shiny."
Look for the trail of something shiny. I looked for something shiny. But I couldn't see anything. I was so mad I kicked the ground and up flew a shiny new penny. Pennies are shiny, I said. I looked and saw a trail of pennies. They led me to a rock. Under the rock was another note. It said,
"Look for a note in the old blank blank."
Look for a note in the old blank blank. The note was in the shape of a tree. Quickly, I ran to the old oak tree. I saw a crow with a note in its beak. I yelled, and the bird was so scared it dropped the note. The note read, "Go to the living room. Your treasure is there." Quickly, I went to the living room.
Happy birthday! It was my own special birthday party. The end. I was playing in the park.
Oh, my gotcha!
I heard a noise from behind a tree. I went to explore the tree. I looked behind it.
Oh, my gotcha!
I looked beside it. I looked in the branches. I even looked under it. I found nothing. I leaned against the tree. I fell into the tree.
Oh, my gotcha!
I saw tiny little purple men, and they said,
Oh, my gotcha!
I knew the language, so I said, "Homa gotcha," back to them. It means peace to you.
Oh, my gotcha!
They made me drink an awful drink. I died.
Oh, I gotcha!
One day, a little boy got in a lot of trouble. And his mom and dad sent him to bed without any supper. Run away.
He was mad at his mom and dad, so he started acting like them, pointing at him and waving their fingers. Just then the door opened and there was his mom.
I want you to go clean your room, and don't you come out until you're done, said his mother.
And she closed the door. He got so mad, he got an old suitcase and started to pack. He was going to run away. He opened the window and jumped out. He ran to his friend's house. But he couldn't do it. So he went home. He unpacked his bags. He cleaned up his room and said, "I'll never do that again."
One day, the mumblers were sitting on a bench in a park, mumbling to each other about what they could do to have fun for the day. One mumbler suggested that they go swimming. But they disagreed. Another mumbler wanted to play tag. But they didn't want to do that either. Finally, the third mumbler insisted that they go feed the pigeons. And they didn't want to do that either because it wasn't too exciting. And he broke into tears.
Then a rich acting lady came over and sat down on the bench. She talked English.
So the mumblers couldn't help laughing at her because they had never heard the English language.
So she stood up and turned around, reached in her pocket and pulled out a magic potion and turned them all into lizards.
And they never mumbled again.
Instead, they were English-talking lizards.
And they didn't live happily ever after.
And now it's time for our short stories. Lynn will read Roller Skating by Alexis Rajnor, 11 years old, from Valley Cottage, New York. John will perform Sleep by Alyssa Levine from University Heights, Ohio. Carlo will act Today I'm Sick in Bed by Jennifer Weinberg, 11 years old, from Reston, Virginia. And Steve will act A Happy Boy Was I by Mark Dietz, Baltimore, Maryland.
It's my first time roller skating. I slip my skates on, and I tie them tight. I stand up. Whoops! I fell. I think I need a fanny pad. I stand up again. And I push off. I got the hang of it. Hey, this is fun. I love roller skating.
I love sleeping. When I sleep, I have dreams. One night, when I got in my bed, when I was sleeping, I did not have one single dream. I thought I could sleep without dreams, and I could.
Today, I am sick in bed with a pillow under my head. My nose is stuffed up to the top. I wish this sickness would stop. My blanket is warm and blue. I am very sick. My friends all went out to play. While in bed, I have to stay. I read one book after another, always calling to my mother. Achoo!
Last Christmas, I was sick, and I stayed in my mother's bed. I didn't eat a thing that day, and I was real hungry. That night, at 2 o'clock in the morning, I woke up and went into the living room and saw all the toys I wanted, but no bike. So I went back to bed. At 7 in the morning, I woke up again and went into the living room. This time, there was my shiny new black bike. 2 days later, I was king of the roads again.
Kids' Rights will be back after these messages.
Look at you.
Ready?
Showing the world what you can do.
Let's do it.
Yeah, look what you can do. Get in shape, girl. You love the feeling. Get in shape, girl. It's so appealing.
Get in Shape Girl is exercise gear for girls. There are 5 different sets and each comes with its own exercise tape.
Get in shape, girl.
Get in Shape Girl from Hasbro.
Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name, too.
Well, you may not know John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, but if there's a child in your life, you can be sure it's a favorite.
Schmidt, boom, boom. There was a farmer, had a dog, and Bingo was his name. O-B-I-N-G-O, and Bingo was his name. O.
Finally, there's something that's good for children that they'll really love for about half of what many toys cost. So make your favorite child happy and get yourself a big kiss in the bargain. Children's favorites. 30 songs they love the most in a 2-record treasury or a cassette treasury. Satisfaction guaranteed by RCA. This collection is not available in any store. Here's how to order.
To order, send check or money order for $9.98 plus state and local sales tax, $1 handling for 2 records or 1 cassette to Children's Favorites, P.O. Box 1200, Scarsdale, New York. Or call toll-free 1-800-826-2000.
You're watching Nickelodeon. And now back to Kids' Rights.
I saw it in my friends, I saw it in my life. That feelings are what I have, and nothing can take feelings from me. Please, people, can't you see? Please, people, can't you see? Feelings are the world to me. Feelings are the world to me. We have one life to live and to live it right. Feelings are the world to me. Feelings are the world to me. To make things work out right. I saw it in my friends. I saw it in my life. That feelings are what I have, and nothing can take feelings from me. Please, people, can't you see? Please, people, can't you see? Feelings are the world to me. Feelings are the world to me. We have one life to live and to live it right. Feelings are the world to me. Feelings are the world to me. To make things work out right. To make things work out right. To make things work out right.
My dream is to be a professional baseball player. I would like to play for a good team in the National League. I'd like to play for the National League because I think the American League is an easy league to play in. I would prefer to play for the Houston Astros so I could play in the Astrodome, where it'd be warm. I would prefer to play in the infield, possibly second base. The reason I don't want to be a pitcher is because they don't play every day like the other players. They don't bat as much as everyone else. I hope I can have the best batting average in the whole baseball league. I also want to be a MVP in the major league. I would sign autographs. Some players nowadays don't sign autographs. I would be very nice to my fans. And if they would write to me, I would write back.
I hope I can be a pro baseball player. Sometimes I think about the World Series. I can see it now. Bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, full count, scores tied. I'm at that. Bam. The ball has gone way out of the park. The park has gone mad. Everybody at my dugout's dancing around. The pitcher throws his mitt down and runs off the field. I go over to his dugout, and I shake his hand. And he shakes mine. There once was a boy who could fix anything. One day, while he was fixing a TV,
he figured out how to make himself excellent at anything. So, he picked to be excellent at baseball and to play for the Dodgers. Well, his first year, he made 200 home runs and made $5 million. And then he figured out that he wasn't being himself. So he said goodbye to his team.
and he was himself again.
Once, I dreamt that I was in a forest. Monsters were watching me. I was horribly scared. A group of furry, mean monsters tied me to a chair. Then they started dancing all around me. Then they started looking all around me. One of them was about to eat me.
When a director said, "Cut," you did fine. Of course, you are the star of this movie. You are the star of this movie. You are the star, the star. You are the star of this movie. You are the star, the star. You are the star, the star. You are the star of this movie. You are the star, the star. You are the star, the star. Here's to you. What you write is what we do. The words are all by you. Up to you. Imagination is the glue. You know it's up to you. You to us to you. Your ideas coming through. Dreams and hopes from on the slopes. Some are funny, some are blue. The words are from your heart and hands, so we sing. Here's to letters, stories, words by you. Letters, stories, words by you. Here's to you. The words are from your heart and hands, so we sing. Here's to you. All the stories in this program were performed using only the actual words written by young people.
Belle and Sebastian are coming your way. Next on Nickelodeon.
Hey, got a birthday? Maybe you want to wish someone else a happy birthday. Would you like to send a friend a secret message?
I heard that.
Just got something to tell, but you don't want to yell?
Wow! That very thing!
Then mail your message to Nick Notes, Post Office Box 3803, Stamford, Connecticut, 06905. You can tell the whole country. Write to Nick Notes today.
I'll do it.
This week, get ready to take off for a special delivery. The forces of evil are everywhere, and mankind is threatened by an inhuman army.
If we let them win, there won't be place for man anywhere in the universe.
A band of rebels holds the future of the universe in the balance.
We have a chance of crushing these monsters forever. Captain, we are all with you.
And the stars are shaken by the ultimate battle. Revenge of the Humanoids. Sunday at 2, 1 Central. It's a special delivery on Nickelodeon.
Hey, you got him? Uh-huh.
They good?
Really good.
They ugly?
Show him! That was fruit?
I think they're kind of cute.
Nick, doo-wop, shoo-wop, doo-wop, shoo-wop, doo-wop, shoo-wop, wah, 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 Nick, Nickelodeon.
This was the worst dilemma Sebastian had ever faced. Only he knew that Belle, the large white Pyrenees, was innocent. Somehow he had to protect her from the soldiers' ready guns. Bravely placing himself in the aim of fire, he urged her to run off to safety. In that brief moment, he had grown up.
Belle! Please run fast!
You're not to leave this house without my permission. Befriending a crazy beast, you have no idea of the danger involved. Do you understand?
They won't even try to understand Belle. Why won't they?
It can't be helped, Grandpa.
Well, Sebastian claims the dog is innocent. They've become friends.
But everyone in the village is furious because they know Sebastian helped that mongrel escape. I don't want to make Sebastian unhappy, but if that animal strikes again, it'll be Sebastian's fault, and you know it.
I'm sure Belle won't ever get caught.
But high in the mountains, two hunters have something else in mind.
We'll do it right this time.
I'm not letting this slip out of my hands.
Yeah. What'll we do with the reward money, huh?
I'm spending time at George's bar.
I'll join you.
She's falling for the trap.
Wait till she takes a good bite.
I know that.
Go ahead, take a bite. Shoot, we've been spotted. Go on, shoot, you idiot.
Hold
shoot.
on a minute.
Get down.
What do we do?
Let's run for it.
Help!
Oh, help! I've been caught by the white devil. I'm being bitten. It's tearing my left leg off. Help! Ow!
It's only me.
Oh!
Will you stop kicking me?
Huh? Eh?
Oh! Will you get your foot off of me?
Huh? If it was only you, where did that beast go to? Hmm?
Oh. That was a close one. Hold on. You can't all come in.
Oh, really? So that dog did attack again?
It was horrible. I almost had my whole leg chewed off right from the knee.
Oh, my goodness. That was a terrible sight.
Look, it had a huge gaping jaw just like this.
Wow, look at that. It's terrible.
The truth is, we barely escaped with our lives, Chief.
I can't sleep safely knowing that animal is loose. Well, do we all agree, huh?
Yes, I think so. Yes, we must do. Chief, we can't stand this any longer. Something must be done.
Even though I'm stuck up here, I've got you to play with.
Is Sebastian in there?
What's going on?
Cecil, bring Sebastian to me at once.
What is it you want with my grandson?
I want Sebastian to tell me where he's been hiding that white menace right now.
Are you accusing Sebastian of being directly involved in this incident?
Come on, Chief. That troublemaker's got to know where the dog is. Sebastian was caught protecting that mutt. Just look at my arm. This wouldn't have happened if Sebastian had minded his own business.
Bring him to us now!
Yeah, let's punish that brat.
Punish him? What are you planning to do to Sebastian?
Well, no, I just want Sebastian to stop hiding that dangerous dog.
You grown men should be ashamed of yourselves. Sebastian is only a boy. If you want to play cowboys and Indians, why don't you go up to those mountains and...
Just tell him he'll be sorry if he doesn't stay out of our way.
Sebastian recognizes that this is his chance to escape. So he races off to the mountains, not only to find his new friend, but also to prove to some disbelieving grown-ups that Belle is innocent. He knows that if he can just find her, everything will be all right.
I bet I can find her. Don't you think so? Belle's a smart dog. They won't be able to catch her. Do you think she really could have come this far? Belle! Oh, thank you, Belle. I really love you so much, Belle. I'm so glad I found you. What's the matter, Belle? Wait for me! Belle, wait for me! Ooh. Belle! You want me to climb on your back? I've got to keep my balance. Whoa!
Gently, the loving white dog named Belle carries her friend up to a protected place so she can take care of him.
Wow! Is this cave your new home now? Would you like to thank Belle too, Poochie? It's all right. You don't have to be scared of Belle. There. You see, I told you Belle was fun. Huh?
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, Alexander.
What's going on? Does something bad happen? You seem so upset tonight, Anne-Marie.
Sebastian ran off and isn't home yet.
He wouldn't. You think he would?
I told him not to go to the mountains and confined him to his room. Now what? Alexander, come with me.
Where are we going?
Up to the mountains, of course. We've got to find Sebastian.
But it's dark outside.
It's always dark at night, Alexander. Well, are you coming?
But it's dangerous. We could get really lost up in those hills.
Alexander, are you going to let a defenseless little lady like me go up there alone? Because I'm going with or without you.
Oh, of course not, Anne-Marie. I would never do something like that.
Well, then that's pretty simple.
All right. I'm going to go with you, no matter how dark it is or how lost we get. You're being so bullheaded.
I am not.
Hold on, you kids. It would be safer if you stayed in here tonight.
But what if Sebastian is attacked by that mad dog?
Don't worry. Sebastian says the dog is quite harmless.
Yes, but...
Just remember, I taught Sebastian everything I know about these mountains. I'm sure he's found a safe place for the night. He's waiting for the sun to rise. He's a very bright child. As soon as it's morning, we'll go and fetch him. Don't worry. We'll find him first thing.
Aren't you glad
you watching Nick? Aren't you glad you watching Nick?
I answered and won.
That's all 13-year-old Greg Benke had to do to be the grand prize winner of the Sun-Kissed Nickelodeon Summer Sweepstakes. Greg's from Mansfield, Ohio, and watches Nick on multi-channel. He and his family flew to Southern California and stayed at the charming Countryside Inn in Newport Beach. He was guest of honor at Disneyland, the world's most famous theme park, and he cruised all the hot spots in Los Angeles. Hey, Greg, how do you like L.A.?
Totally awesome.
Greg Benke Summer, pretty rad. Thanks to Sun-Kissed and Nickelodeon.
The place where only kids win.
Turn you around, Fizzy. Wow, you've got a twinkle in your eyes. It's beautiful.
My little pony, twinkle like ponies. The way you look is a lovely surprise. My little pony, twinkle like ponies. I love the twinkle in your eyes. I love the twinkle in your eyes.
I love the look in your eyes, my little pony.
My Little Pony Twinkle-Eyed Ponies, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Penfold's Guide for Up-and-Coming Secret Agents. Lesson 1, question authority.
Why are you disguised as a washing machine?
Or better yet, watch Danger Mouse.
Sorry I asked.
On Nickelodeon.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
I love Fraggle Rock.
Chris, why don't you read something?
Do I have to?
Well, dinner's not ready for an hour.
But the Fraggles are really fun. Wow, Fraggles!
The center of the universe.
Now reading can be as enjoyable as watching Fraggle Rock on TV with the new Fraggle Rock Club. Jim Henson's family of Muppets make reading fun for your 3 to 7-year-old. Call now and get What's a Fraggle on approval for $3.95 plus delivery, a free book, and this Fraggle Rock record and tote bag. We'll send 2 books about every 6 weeks at $3.95 per book. You can cancel after 4 more shipments.
But Fraggles love to read.
Oh, he's finally found books he really likes.
Discovering the Fraggle Rock Club was a terrific idea.
With free gifts, it pays to join the Fraggle Rock Club. Call 1-800-342-3000.
Nickelodeon.
I really think I'd better not go home just yet. I can't really move this leg. Belle, you don't mind if I stay here and rest, do you, huh? Thanks, Belle. Oh. That tickles. Oh, I'll try not to laugh much. I'll try to bear it even though it tickles. I need to get better. Huh? Belle? 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 Poochie, Belle is gone. Go and find her. Hurry! Hurry! Go and look behind the cave. Find anything? Belle! You came back to me! I'm so glad! I was so worried. Oh, is that why you were gone? You found berries. Why, thank you, Belle. Let's try some. They're really excellent. You want some too, Poochie? Here.
Stay away from the ledge.
Sebastian.
Don't worry. We'll find him soon.
He must be in the hut. Sebastian?
Well, he isn't in here.
Where could he have gone to?
Don't worry. We'll find him. There are lots of other places. What's wrong?
It was here.
What?
Sebastian was born here.
Oh, it's getting pretty broken down.
7 years ago. He was so adorable. He's always crying.
Anne-Marie, you've raised Sebastian ever since that time. I understand how you feel, but we must go find him.
I told him not to go out by himself, and he sneaked out. When I catch him, he'll get some thrashing. Just wait and see.
Yes.
The hunt's begun. Wait a minute. What are you going to do? Are you planning to shoot to kill?
Doctor will do everything that's necessary to defend the people of this village.
But you see, Sebastian is up in those mountains. How are you going to feel if something happens to him?
We all know that you're protecting Sebastian only because you're in love with Anne-Marie, Doctor.
That's not true.
And we're not about to be stopped this time.
And especially not by you.
Paul, you're going too? Mm-hmm. I'm doing what any smart man would do, Alexander. We have to kill that white monster before it's too late. If you shoot the dog, Sebastian's going to be heartbroken. That can't be helped. I have to defend the village.
I can really walk. Huh? I'm better so soon. I can do anything. Belle, it's all because of you. My leg's just fine. I'm completely cured. Hey, Belle, why don't you come with us? I've already told Grandpa Cecil about you. Huh? What is it, Belle? I'm not going home without you. Belle, I'm not going home. I'll stay with you. Well, I wouldn't want the people of the village to find you and hurt you. Is that all right, Belle? Sure it is. Now let's go pick some berries. Okay, I sure am hungry. Huh? You mean I have to go home? I told you I was hungry. Let's go. Well, come on. I'll race you. Well, then, let's go. I'm just being clumsy. Belle, that's a great idea.
Racing across the countryside, Sebastian now knows that dreams can come true. But very soon, those dreams will be shattered.
All right, we'll split up here. We'll go this way, and the mountain patrol will go that way. As soon as you see it, shoot to kill. Let's go!
This is incredible! Belle, you run so fast! I think I see some strawberries. Great! What's wrong? Wow! Look at those! Are you all right? Belle, you be careful and I'll wait for you down here. Look, this one has your name on it, Poochie. That's enough, Belle. Come on down.
that way.
It'll never escape.
He went that way. Let's head him off.
I think he's in these woods.
Wait, I think I see him.
Don't miss.
That's gunfire.
So, they've started hunting already.
What if poor Sebastian is with that dog?
They're making an awful lot of fuss over a dog they know nothing about.
Sebastian!
Belle, please be all right. I'm coming. Belle! Belle!
That way.
Please don't shoot!
Sebastian's there! Sebastian! 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 You're safe. I was so worried. Promise you won't come up here anymore. Oh, what's wrong?
It's Belle! Belle! They're hunting down Belle! She'll be shot! I've gotta go!
No, you'll be hurt too. I won't let you.
No! I've gotta help Belle! Please, Anne-Marie! Belle needs me!
No, you're not going.
Please let me go! I have to save her! Let me go!
Sebastian!
Ugh.
Sebastian, Anne-Marie is right this time. It's not safe for you. Stay here.
But Belle's going to be killed! Please, Grandpa! No! I don't want them to shoot Belle! They can't kill her! They can't!
It doesn't matter where you are, when Nickelodeon land you are better off by far. Nickelodeon.
Coming up next, Double Dare.
It's time to brush, you're in no rush, cause brushing's such a chore. But the new fresh puff will make you jump. It's like you never brushed before.
Hooray, hooray, there's a neat new way to get a great fresh checkup. Fresh pump, hooray! Hooray, hooray,
Fresh Puff's here today!
to get a great fresh checkup. Fresh pump, hooray! Hooray, hooray,
Now every weekend, Nickelodeon has the adventures of Star Trek.
What time period?
Huh?
What time period?
Yeah.
You have to remember.
Oh, yeah. Star Trek's on Saturdays at 9, 8 Central, and 6:30, 5:30 Central, and Sundays at 11:30, 10:30 Central. Sorry, fellas, I won't forget again.
I'll go over them again if you like.
No, I remember now. Star Trek's on Saturdays at 9, 8 Central, and 6:30, 5:30 Central, and Sundays at 11:30, 10:30 Central.
Thank you.
On Nickelodeon. Strange and wonderful things happen in the movies. And Nickelodeon Stand By, Lights, Camera, Action takes you behind the scenes to show you how they happen.
Stand by.
Lights.
Camera.
on Nickelodeon.
Be-doo-be-doo-be-doo-be-doo-bop-dee-bop, Nickelodeon, be-doo-be-doo-bop-dee-bop, Nickelodeon, yeah.
On your mark. Get set. Go!
These two teams are trying to put the squeeze on the competition by tossing soap sponges to their partners. The first team to fill their bowl to the top of the line wins $20 and control of the game show that doubles your chances to win Double Dare.
We got a winner. We got a winner. Way to go. Okay, let's get back into place.
And now, here's your Double Dare host, Mark Summers.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Harvey, very much. They're getting crazy over here. Thank you, Harvey. Welcome to Double Dare. It's the only show that dares you to win 8 great prizes with a run through our crazy obstacle course. But, of course, only one team gets that opportunity, and we're going to find out which team does that. Let's say hello to our players. First of all, the Bundys, Nick and Chad. Let's hear it for them right over here. Soaking wet already. One of you slipped. You okay over there? You feeling good shape? You're a little wet. That's all right. Now, Nick and Chad seem to like sports. Now, which sports do you like, Nick?
Basketball, baseball, football.
And how about you, Chad?
Basketball, baseball, football.
A great team already, in good shape. Okay, we will talk about the $20 that you have in the lead, but trying to stop you today are the Mind Benders, Michelle and Audra. Let's hear it for them as well. Now, Michelle likes athletics as well. You're a soccer player?
No, I just like it. I don't play.
You don't play it, you just like it. What's the difference between liking it and playing it? Do you watch it, or do you ever participate?
Sometimes in gym.
In gym? Well, that sounds good. Now, Audra, I've been told, writes songs. She plays guitar, and she loves the Beatles. They're your favorite group?
Yeah.
Can you name all 4 of them?
John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, Ringo Starr.
Very good. A little round of applause for that. She did a nice job on that. Heck yes. All right, you ready to win some money? Yes. How about you guys over here? You ready to win?
Yep.
All right, let's move ahead. Now, you know on Double Dare, a right answer gets you dollars, but a dare can get you double the money. Now, here's how it works. I'm going to ask a question, and if you don't know the answer or you think the other team hasn't got a clue, what I want you to do, you can dare them. You can dare them to answer it for it, double the dollars. But be careful. You see, they can always double dare you back for 4 times the bucks. And then you have to give the answer, or you have to take the physical challenge. The Bundys over here did a great job. They filled the cup quicker than the Mind Benders. That means they have a $20 lead, control of round 1. And here you go. Here's your first question. Good luck to everybody. What TV family lives in the town of Bedrock?
The Flintstones.
Flintstones is correct. Also the Rubbles. $10 for you. Next question. What country do koala bears call home?
Australia.
Australia is correct for another $10. Next question. In The Wizard of Oz, which of Dorothy's friends wanted a heart? I need an answer. You have 5 seconds. The lion is incorrect. It was the Tin Man who wanted the heart. Tin Man who wanted the heart. That means control goes over here to the Mind Benders. No money changes hands. Here's your first question. The National Rotten Sneaker Championship is held annually in Montpelier, Vermont. The winner receives a lifetime supply of dirty socks, B, a ride out of town, or C, a pair of sneakers and a can of Dr. Scholl's foot powder. You can dare them or you can take a guess.
Dare.
You're going to dare them. Now worth $20. The National Rotten Sneaker Championship is held annually in Montpelier, Vermont. Winner receives either a lifetime supply of dirty socks, a ride out of town, or a pair of sneakers and a can of Dr. Scholl's foot powder. You can double dare them back. It'll be worth $40.
Double dare.
Double dare. Now worth $40. Is it the lifetime supply of dirty socks, a ride out of town, or a pair of sneakers, a can of Dr. Scholl's foot powder?
C.
You're going to say C, a pair of sneakers and a can of Dr. Scholl's foot powder. They got it. $40 on the board for them. A wild guess, ladies. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Very good. You did well. You paid off on that situation. You get control, and we have a tie game. Here we go. Next question. What part of the body does a dermatologist treat?
Skin.
The skin for another $10, and you take the lead. What product does Mary Lou Retton warn the big boys to watch out for?
Cornflakes.
Cornflakes. We're looking for a brand name. Can you give it to us?
Wheaties.
Wheaties is correct for another $10. Okay, it brings you up to $60. And your next question. According to the nursery rhyme, how many blackbirds were baked in the pie?
10.
10 is incorrect. It's 4 and 20, or 24 blackbirds is what we were looking for. Well, you forget those things when you get in 6th and 7th grade. $60 over here, $40 over here. No money changes place. However, the Bundys now have control, and here's your question. In 1935, Pan American Airways Clipper flights was the first airline to do this. A, fly around the world, show in-flight movies, or serve hot food in the air. Or you can dare them.
We're going to dare.
You're going to dare them. Okay, worth $20. 1935, Pan American Airways was the first to either fly around the world, show in-flight movies, or serve hot food in the air.
Show in-flight movies?
In-flight movies in 1935. I don't think that was going on just yet. Mr. Jolson was just getting out of talkies. Serve hot food in the air. Serve hot food in the air. That means we get some points over here, some dollars, $60 over here now, and you have control, Bundys. Here's your question. What are the TV first names of the 4 girls on Facts of Life? I need 4 names on the girls of Facts of Life. Quickly.
Tootie, Blair, Joe, and Natalie.
It's correct. Very good. Tootie, Natalie, Blair, and Joe, longest running show currently on NBC, so it does pay off. Good job. Okay, here's your next question. A seismograph measures what rocky occurrence? You gonna dare?
Dare.
Okay, worth $20. The seismograph measures what rocky occurrence?
Earthquake.
Earthquakes is right. For $20. Brings you up to $80. Very tight game. $10 separating first and second place. Here you go, Mindbenders. What is the first name of the character Ralph Macchio plays in the Karate Kid movies? $10, or you can double dare, or you can dare.
Daniel.
Daniel is correct. Very good. $90 goes up. And Daniel is the name we're looking for. You have control, Mindbenders. Here's your question. What university was attended by the most U.S. presidents? Was it Princeton, Yale, or Harvard?
Princeton.
Princeton, incorrect. We were looking for Harvard. Good guess. No money changes hands. Bundys now have control. You are just $20 behind. Here's your question. Good grief. This comic strip first appeared in the year 1950. What is it?
Peanuts.
Peanuts is correct for $10. Brings you up to $80. Next question, men. How many sides does a pentagon have?
5.
5 is right for another $10. Okay, we have a tie score. We have $90 apiece, and here is the next question for the Bundys. If you added the number of Indiana Jones movies with the number of Superman movies, then multiply that number by Star Wars films, what number would you have? Or you can dare them. I need an answer.
18.
18 is incorrect. Incorrect. The number of Indiana Jones movies is 2. Adding the Superman movies is 3 would make 5 times 3 Star Wars films is 15 is what we were looking for. 15. Tie score at this point. However, Mindbenders, you regain control. Here is your question. In general, which animal lives longest? Is it a dog, a cat, or a hippopotamus?
Dare.
You're going to dare. Worth $20, guys. In general, which animal lives longest? A dog, a cat, or a hippopotamus? Or you can double dare them back.
We're going to say dog.
You're going to say a dog. Incorrect. Hippopotamus. That means $20 goes over here. Ladies, you have the lead. $110. Okay, close game as we carry on here. We're going to carry on with some animal questions. What is a baby deer called?
A fawn.
A fawn is correct. Brings you up to $120. Next question. In the comic strip, Bloom County, what kind of animal is Opus? Or you can dare them. I need an answer.
Dare.
Dare. All right, now worth $20. In the comic strip, Bloom County, what kind of animal is Opus? Or you can double dare them back.
Double dare.
Double dare. Now worth $40. In the comic strip, Bloom County, what kind of animal is Opus? Or you can take the physical challenge.
Physical challenge.
Going for the physical challenge. A penguin. That's the kind of animal that we're looking for. A penguin. Ladies, Michelle Audrell, why don't we come down here for our first physical challenge of the day? Right over here, if you would, ladies. You could step this way, and if you could stand right next to her. Now, we like to call this one Top Gum. Top Gum, kind of like the movie. Sounds like it. Anyway, now one of you has to put on an aviator hat and goggles. Which one would like to do that? You point to her right away. Okay, we're going to ask you to put this on. Yeah, we'll put our next little product on there. We're going to strap her in, and we're also going to put some goggles on. You look terrific. Doesn't she look great? I think that's a great look there. Maybe become the high-fashion look here in this city. All right, now what your job is to come over here. Well, actually, I'll bring it over to you. We have some gum in here, all right? I'm going to ask you to chew up one piece at a time. After you chew it up, what you need to do is put it on the goggles, okay? A wad of gum on the goggles, guaranteed to make you puke, folks. Here we go. All right. So chew it up, go over there, and just stick it on like that with your teeth. Come back, do it another one. If you can chew 2 wads in 15 seconds and stick them up there, you've won the $40. All right? Why don't you come right over here, and I need you to turn around just like that. Very good. All right? You understand what you have to do? Do 1 wad at a time. You don't have to get it too gooey, but enough so it'll stick up there. You have to stick 2 in 15 seconds. You ready?
Yes.
All righty. On your mark. Get set. Go! All right, let's cheer her on. Come on, chew quickly. You've got 12 seconds left. You may want to try and do it now. Get it on there. All right, do another one. You've got 8 seconds. Quickly, chew it up. 6, 5. Get it up there. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. 3. You got it! You got it! It fell off, but it's okay. You did it with about 3 seconds left. You're going to get $40 more. Brings you up to $160. Let's play some more Double Dare. Come on. Okay, that sound means that round 1 is over with. We have $160 for the mind benders, $90 here, only $70 separates first and second place. We're going to take a quick break and let our teams recharge their brains. We're going to come back and the money really doubles. Have a great time here on Double Dare. Come back.
Double Dare will be back after these messages.
Nickelodeon.
Enter and win.
Wow, the Super Bowl. Can we go, Dad? Please? Dad? Dad?
You don't have to beg to go to the Super Bowl. Enter and win the Nickelodeon NFL Super Bowl contest, and we'll send one grand prize winner to the sporting event of the year, the Super Bowl. We'll fly you, your parents, and a friend for a 3-day weekend in New Orleans, site of Super Bowl 20. Enter and win an exclusive invitation to the NFL's pregame tailgate party. Rub elbows with NFL big shots.
Hey, Freeman, think the Jets will get to the Super Bowl this year?
What do you want on this hot dog?
Enter and win $500 to spend on all the souvenirs you want. Enter and win and be there in person to witness Super Bowl 20. To enter, send a postcard with your name, address, age, and phone number to the Super Bowl. P.O. Box 2726, New York, New York, 10116. Entries must be received by January 2nd. 25 second prize winners will get official NFL team jackets. You don't have to beg. Now Nickelodeon and the NFL are teaming up to send you to the Super Bowl.
I sure hope I win.
And you better enter in my name. Nickelodeon, the place where only kids win.
Nickelodeon is opposed to the following viewpoint.
Only network, only for kids. Well, I should hope so. If there were another, I'd make them take this cable thing away.
Taste the rainbow of fruit flavors.
Taste the rainbow.
In Skittles.
Skittles.
All your favorite fruit flavors.
Taste the rainbow.
In Skittles.
Skittles. Bite-sized candy.
Colorful candy shells with fruit flavors in the middle. Strawberry, orange, lemon, lime in Skittles. Bite-sized candies. Taste the rainbow of fruit flavors.
Taste the rainbow.
In Skittles.
I got a wazoo, I'm gonna snuggle.
Name's Hippopotamus.
Cuddly as can be, 'cause she's part hippo and part bunny. I got a wazoo, I'm gonna snuggle.
Name's Bumbleye.
Cute as he can be, 'cause he's part lion and part bumblebee. I got a wazoo, I'm gonna snuggle.
Name's Uluru.
Funny, yes sirree, 'cause he's part elephant, part kangaroo. Oh, bro! Give me a snuggle, wazoo.
Wuzzles come with their own storybook sold separately from Hasbro Softies.
You've all been bugging me to give you something different for a change. Well, I'm giving it to you tonight.
Nickelodeon's giving you something different every night. It's Nick at Night with different shows that you can't see during the day. It starts off with Camp Nickelodeon featuring The Donna Reed Show and My Three Sons.
This is really turbulent.
And that's not all. There's the Nick at Night movie on Route 66, plus Turkey Television's Nighttime Edition. Nick at Night comes your way every night, starting at 8/7 Central.
I got plans for 8 p.m.
You sure do. A whole nighttime lineup every night on Nick at Night. The crew of the Starship Enterprise, ready to tackle the toughest situations.
We could always throw triples at them.
Star Trek, every weekend on Nickelodeon. An educational moment from You Can't Do That on Television. Today's lesson, ice cream down the shirt. For more information, watch You Can't Do That on television on Nickelodeon.
Welcome back to round 2 of Double Dare, where it's still anybody's game because all of the dollar values are now doubled. And players, when you hear this sound, that means the game is over. All right, still a very tight game. $160 over here, $90 over here, guys. You like monster movies?
No.
No? How would you like to be a monster?
No.
You could be a mummy. You could be a daddy, as a matter of fact. What we're going to do is we're going to take the paper and wrap you around. Oh, yes. Wrap yourself around, one of you anyway. And the first one to wrap themselves up from ankle to shoulder will get $40 in control of round 2. You understand what you have to do? You're wrapping her and you are wrapping him, correct? All righty. Let's cheer them on for $40 in control of round 2. On your mark. Get set. Go. All right, here we go, guys. Wrap yourself around. They're starting at the shoulder, and they're starting at the shoulder. Keep going. You got to move quicker. Keep going around. All right, you're getting close. It's pretty close at this point. Hang on here. The guys seem to be ahead. Come on, girls. You're moving a little slow. I think they ripped their paper. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, girls. You're falling behind. Almost there. Almost there. Do we have a winner? Keep going. You got to use all your paper. Keep going. Keep going. Stay where you're at. I think that might help you out. Keep going. He's going to screw himself right into the stage right here if he keeps it going. Keep going. You lost your paper. You better go get it. Keep it going. You got to wrap it around. The girls are catching up. The girls are catching up. Keep going. We got it. We got it. We've got a winner right over here. $40. $40. All right, ladies, let's rip you out of here. Get you out. Come on, guys, you out. Okay, let's play some more Double Dare. Come on. Okay. Nice job, nice job. That means $40 goes over here, brings you up to $130 for the Bundys, $160 over here. Dollar values are doubling. Round 2, let's see what happens. Okay, gentlemen, here's your first question in round 2. Which of the 5 senses makes the owl such an excellent night hunter?
The eyes.
The eyes? Eye is incorrect. We're looking for the ears or hearing. That's what we were looking for. No money changes place. However, the mind benders now get control. Here's your question, ladies. How much water can be held by an elephant's trunk? Is it 5 gallons, 1.5 gallons, or 2 quarts, or 2.5 quarts? 5 gallons, 1.5 gallons, or 2.5 quarts?
Dare.
You're going to dare. Now worth $40. How much water can an elephant's trunk hold? Is it 5 gallons, 1.5 gallons, or 2.5 quarts, or you can double dare them back? I need an answer.
Double Dare.
Double Dare, now worth $80. How much water can an elephant's trunk hold? Is it 5 gallons, is it 1.5 gallons, or 2.5 quarts, or you can take the physical challenge? It's worth $80.
Physical challenge.
Physical challenge. The answer, 1.5 gallons. That's how much an elephant's trunk can hold. Ladies, why don't we move down in this direction for our physical challenge, okay? Right over here. All righty. We're always being given some things, and of course we have some Reeboks here. This is the official shoe of Double Dare. And you know what happened recently? We got some shoes, but we only got a couple of lefts and a whole bunch of rights. So what you have to do in 15 seconds is come up with one good pair of shoes. You need a left and a right and a pair that matches, okay? You understand what you have to do? You can both get in there and start digging them out, but make sure you get a left and a right. You ready? You got 15 seconds. You want to come around the can here. On your mark, get set. We have 30 seconds, is that correct? You've got 30 seconds, they say up on the board. All right, 30 seconds to find it. On your mark, get set, go. Here we go, find them. Pull them out there, find a left and find a right. You getting there? I don't think that's it. Keep going. Do you find a left and find a right? That's 2 of the same. Keep looking. You've got 19 seconds. Keep looking, gang, keep looking. We need a left and a right. This is for $80. For $80. Quickly, see if you can find it. You've got 9 seconds, hurry up. You got 9 seconds. We need a left and a right. It's 5. We got it. We got it with 3 seconds left. We've got a pair of blue. It's a left and a right. That means the ladies get $80. Brings them up to $240. Let's play more Double Dare. Come on. Okay, we are going to put those shoes away, and we have a little bit of time remaining, $240 over here. Here's your next question, ladies. You have control. The ASPCA was founded in 1866 to protect the rights of animals. What does ASPCA stand for?
Dare.
Okay, we're going to dare it. It's now worth $40. The ASPCA was founded in 1866 to protect the rights of animals. What does ASPCA stand for? It's worth $40.
Double Dare. Double Dare.
Double Dare, now worth $80. Here's the question. That means the game's over with. $240, and the winner's the Mindbenders today. Nice jobs, ladies. Okay. The ASPCA stands for the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. We have $130 over here for the Bundys. That means they get $65 apiece. Not bad. Nobody goes away empty-handed, however. Harvey, tell them what consolation prizes they've won today.
You get a month's supply of Bubble Yum Bubble Gum. Yum it up with Bubble Yum. Green slime shampoo gets you clean, won't turn you green. Now you can be slimed in your very own shower. Every kid needs a hug, and these Hug-A-Pet animal backpacks at stores everywhere give kids of all ages a best friend to carry school books or toys. Furnished by Hug-A-World.
Thank you very much, Harvey. Well, Michelle and Audra have won $240. They split that. That's $120 apiece. Figured out what you're going to do with that yet?
No.
I'm sure you'll spend it the only way you know how. Who knows how that may be. We're going to start off on our obstacle course, which is always a lot of fun. Starting off with our balloons. We have a flag hidden in one of those balloons. They're helium, obviously. And if you sit on it, step on it, it'll break. And inside will be a flag. You'll pass that on. We have Jeffrey the Giraffe over here. That means it's a Toys R Us gift certificate for how much, Harvey?
Mark, a $75 gift certificate from Toys R Us, the world's biggest and best toy stores. Your favorite place to go with thousands of toys and tons of fun in every aisle from Toys R Us.
Okay, this is the tire swing. What's going to happen? The person who isn't popping the balloon will stand over here. They're going to grab this tire. They're going to stand with their hands stretched out to catch the flag. They're going to get on this tire and they're going to swing down and grab the flag up there. You'll do that real quick and you're going to win this prize.
It's a stereo Walkman. You can take your music with you with a Sony AM/FM stereo cassette player. It's got auto reverse, a 3-segment graphic equalizer, dull dB noise reduction, a great musical prize from Sony.
All right, you'll grab that flag and pass it on to your partner who will go up this ramp of chocolate syrup. You'll jump up on top, go down the slide all the way on the other side, fall into a vat of whipped cream, chocolate pudding, and I actually see a cherry there as well. There is a flag to grab. You'll grab that flag, pass it on. You're going to win this.
The locals only skateboard. 7-ply concave maple deck in the new fishtail shape. Furnished complete with knee and elbow pads by Nash Manufacturing.
All right, over here we have a syrup canal full of, come on ladies, don't be afraid of it. It's here, it's just got to be done. You know what's inside there?
Syrup.
Syrup, lime syrup. Why don't you come over here and take a look at it? Are you the one who has to go in there?
No.
Oh, yeah, you're thrilled about this. You're going to go through there. You are, I guess. You're going to grab the flag. Now, before you're out of there, if you want, you can stick your hand in there and grab that flag. Do that, you're going to win this.
A brand new bike. The state-of-the-art Ross BMX Piranha for both boys and girls. For the kind of kid who rides hard and needs the best, Piranha BMX by Ross is the answer.
All right, grab that flag. Go up these steps. Jump into our tank. Grab that flag. You're going to win this prize.
A selection of video cassettes featuring Bring on the Night, the Rod Stewart concert, and Care Bears 1. Viewing for the whole family, furnished by Carl Lorimar Home Video.
Okay, whoever is not jumping into this vat of styrofoam peanuts should be over here to grab that flag. Grab that flag before your friend gets out. Go sit on the other side of this teeter board. When the other person pulls himself out, they need to sit in here, fall into the goop, push their friend up, grab that flag. You're going to win this.
It's a portable TV. You'll be able to watch TV wherever you are with Sony's Watchman portable TV. Battery operated, a 2-inch screen comes complete with its own ear jack. Put it in your pocket, watch your favorite show on the go, The Watchman from Sony.
Okay, ladies, once you do that, you're going to push yourself up, grab that flag. You're going to come around, grab this rope, and go up the rope climb. Now, you can either grab up on this side, you can grab the top of the knot. The main thing is to go over this thing. Now, if you're hanging halfway over and you can grab that flag, what you can do is pass it down to your partner. If you do that, you're going to win this prize.
A brand new VCR. You can record and watch Double Dare whenever you want with this VCR from Sharp. It has 8-function remote, 110-channel capability, and it's from Sharp.
Okay, Michelle and Audra, don't forget, you can grab that flag before that person is all the way down. Go through what we have here today. I think we're making brownies. It's Double Dare brownies. Put your foot through the tires. We have brown sugar, we have eggs, we have milk, all sorts of assorted goop, as a matter of fact. If you can do all 8 obstacles in 60 seconds or less, you're going to win this. Tell them, Harvey.
Fabulous Disney vacation. The luxury Buena Vista Palace, an official Walt Disney World hotel located in the heart of Walt Disney World Village. You'll dine in award-winning restaurants, enjoy unlimited transportation throughout the vacation kingdom.
Okay, ladies, good luck. Do you have any questions? Do you need anything answered before we get going? You think you know everything. Who's going to pop the balloons? You are. Okay, what I'm going to ask you to do is take this tire then, give you a little bit of a head start. One hand do that, the other hand hold out so she can hand you the flag. Now keep in mind they're helium balloons. You need to step on them or sit on them. Don't let them fly up. As soon as you get that flag, pass it on. Let's cheer them on. Are you ready? On your mark. Get set. Go! All right. No, go ahead, sit on it. Step on it. Jump on it. Do it. There it is. There it is, right behind you. Pass it on. All right, swing across. Swing across. Grab that flag. Pass it on. Okay. Okay, go up here. Go up the slide. You're doing great. You got 49. Way to go. Keep going. Grab up there. Grab up there. Go ahead, grab it. Jump up on top. Jump up on top. Come on down. Come on down quickly. You've got 38. Grab the flag up here. You got to grab this flag. Grab the flag. Pass it on. Okay, come on over here. Come with me. Okay, get the flag. Flag. There we go. All righty. Come on up there. All right. Dive in there. Get that flag. Come on, get it. Pass it on. Pass the flag on your friend. Pass it on. Okay, come on out. Come on out. All right, you're doing great. Sit on here. Sit on there. Come on. Get it. Come on. Now you got to come around here. Go. Come on. Here you go. You got to pass it on to her. You got to pass it on to her. Pass the flag. Get on there. Jump down. Jump down. You got to get up there. Hurry. Oh, time is up. Time. Let's hear it for them. They did a great job. Come on over here. Come on. That flag. Come on down right over here. Right here, ladies. That was a great job. You were doing terrific there. You just got a little confused over there, but you were doing great for time. Listen to these prizes. Harvey's going to tell you what you've won.
Okay, Mark, they've each won the Toys R Us gift certificate, the Walkman, the Nash skateboard, the BMX bike, the video cassettes, the Hitachi TV, and Mark, the judges say they got the VCR.
They got the VCR. We're going to give it to them.
Worth over $1,200.
The VCR. That's terrific. You each get a VCR. We know all the prizes are done duplicate. You won that money up front. You're doing a terrific job. Thank you so much for being here on Double Dare. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Every contestant on Double Dare receives a free pair of Reebok sneakers. Reebok, the official shoe of Double Dare, because life is not a spectator sport.
Nickelodeon, waiting for you every day. Nickelodeon.
Coming next on Nickelodeon, it's Lassie.
Well, stupid old episodes of You Can't Do That on Television will not be seen this week in order that we may bring you the stupid new episodes of You Can't Do That on Television all this week, only on Nickelodeon.
Heart to heart there, he really cares. You can tell by the beat of his heart. Whenever you hug him, you feel his heart beating. Heart to heart there will be there when you need him. Heart to heart there.
Heart to heart there. You can feel his heart really beat. Comes ready for bed in his own pajamas.
Heart to heart there.
By Joe Sun.
Wow, you're on Christmas vacation. Hop aboard the Nick Holiday Cruise for a trip around the world.
A little traveling music, please.
Why stay home when you can visit strange lands and see even stranger creatures, like ducks, dolphins, and a boy named Rabbit. Meet foreign kids, even a little princess. Hang out with the zoo family in their natural habitat. It's your ticket to adventure. The Nick Holiday Cruise, boarding all this week, every weekday, starting at 12/11 Central on Nickelodeon. Okay, vacationers, stow away on the Nick Holiday Cruise. Thursday, we dock at the Little Princess and the Zoo Family, starting at 12/11 Central on Nickelodeon.
Time to check out the wildlife I've got captured here in my room. In my illustrated wildlife treasury. Hey, Rhinoceros. It says here you sleep standing up and you only eat at night. This monkey holds his long nose up when he eats, and a duck-billed platypus has feet like a duck but is furry. They're all in my wildlife treasury.
There are over 900 animal cards in all. Call now, and we'll send you the first set of 24 cards on approval for $279. You'll also get this collector's case free, and 2 sets of cards free, and this Tiger Iron-On free. If you like everything, you'll receive 3 sets of cards about every 4 weeks at $279 per pack.
Hey, Jungle Jimmy. More wildlife treasury cards just came.
Great!
You could cancel after the next shipment.
But we won't, will we, Mom?
Call now to start your wildlife treasury.
Starring June Lockhart, Hugh Riley, John Provost as Timmy, and, of course, Lassie.
Now you sit down and watch this. Here goes. I don't understand why it doesn't fly right, Lassie. This is the second time it's crashed. What'd you do that for?
Is that dog yours?
Yeah, and you leave her alone.
Your dog just killed our cat.
She did not.
She did so.
Lassie'd never do anything like that.
Look, I saw her do it. She killed Skipper, and I'm gonna get her for it.
You just leave Lassie alone.
Says who?
Says me.
You think you're big enough to stop me?
Well, I'm big enough to try.
Well, you better keep an eye on her and keep her away from our barn.
Did he hurt you, girl? Boy, he sure was mad. Say, were you over at his place? I didn't think you were. Come on, let's go get the plane. We gotta fix this wing. Come on, girl.
Well, it appears the flight wasn't too successful, eh?
Well, it didn't fly right. I have to fix the wing.
Well, never mind. Maybe your dad can give you a hand with it after supper. Meantime, help me with these groceries, will you?
Okay.
That smells good, honey.
Timmy, we're waiting.
I'm all ready, Mom.
All right, here. Paul, I met a Mrs. Gardner in the hardware store today. They're the family that bought the old Sherman farm. Seems like a very pleasant woman. Oh, Timmy, they have a boy about a little older than you. You ought to invite him over sometime. Anyway, she said that something got into their chicken house the other night, killed 2 of their best laying hens, and scared the others nearly half to death.
It's probably a raccoon. You know, lots of them around. Sam Burke caught one in his hen house the other night.
Well, she seemed to think it was a dog.
I thought only foxes and wolves went after chickens. Maybe coyotes.
Well, no, Timmy. A lot of other animals will, including some dogs. But I don't know anybody around here who's got a dog that would kill chickens.
And now, a moment of turkey television. Mature entertainment for the discerning viewer.
Hello? Is this Mrs. Blackhead?
This is Mrs. Whitehead.
Oh, sorry. Wrong pimple.
On Nickelodeon, we present only the finest in television programming with uncommon wit and sophistication.
I can't believe you.
Believe it. Turkey television. Mature entertainment. Only on Nickelodeon.
So you want the shiny red shoes with the brass buckles and...
A rock from the ocean.
This weekend on Special Delivery, Nickelodeon's bringing you a story about two girls away from home.
One thing to remember, cat stays outside.
Two girls who miss their parents.
They're hoping that Mom and Dad won't fight and yell at each other. I hope they don't forget my red shoes.
Red Shoes. A Special Delivery. Sunday at 3:30, 2:30 Central on Nickelodeon. Following is an opposing viewpoint.
So he's a wizard, is he? Then why can't he turn these brats into frogs?
Rabbit.
I always liked that Mr. Wizard.
Look at that!
Milk does body.
Look at the body good.
Pass it on.
Check it out.
It's so cool for hanging out. It helps you grow up big and tall.
It's good for teeth. And that's not all. It does. Hey, Mr. Moo, what do you say?
Fresh moo juice makes my day.
Milk.
It does the body good. Pass it on.
Milk, it does.
Milk it does the body.
Milk it does the body good.
Pass it on. Pass it on.
Are the cities of gold real or just a legend? Join Esteban and his friends as they search for the treasure of the mysterious cities of gold. Only on Nickelodeon.
Timmy, it's time for breakfast.
Mom, where do you suppose Lassie is?
Oh, she can't be far. Come on, dear. Well, you can look for her after breakfast, dear.
But I'm late, Mom.
What's troubling you, son?
We can't find Lassie.
Oh?
Well, do you suppose something happened to her?
Well, no, I don't think so.
She was in my room when I woke up this morning.
Hello? Yes, this is Paul Martin. Well, no, there must be some mistake. I see. Yes, we will.
Well, who was it, Paul?
Well, that was Mr. Gardner calling. He said he caught Lassie last night chasing a sheep.
Lassie chasing sheep?
Yeah, he said he scared her off with his rifle. If he catches her again, he won't be responsible for what happens.
Lassie! Oh, Lassie, what happened to you?
She's been hurt.
Bad?
Well, I can't tell till we get her cleaned up, Timmy.
My, you are a mess.
Oh, Lassie, you just stay here. You'll be all right. Think we ought to call the vet?
I don't think we need to. Doesn't look too serious.
We don't call the doctor every time you get a cut or a bruise.
Just let her rest a while. She'll be all right. Yes, son.
I've got to show you something, Dad.
What is it?
Something terrible. Come on.
Well, it probably happened last night.
Dad, look at those tracks out there. It was a wolf, wasn't it, Dad?
No, it was a dog, Timmy.
Are you sure?
It was a dog. Well, let's see if we can save it.
Hello, Ruth? Timmy?
Sheriff?
Hi, Sheriff.
Well, what happened to Lassie?
She just cut her leg, that's all. Nothing serious.
You say this is a business call, Sheriff?
Well, it isn't a pleasant duty. I've had some complaints about Lassie, serious complaints. Your neighbor, Gardner, says that she killed some chickens and a cat.
Oh, yes, he telephoned this morning.
But how did he know it was Lassie?
Well, he claims his son saw Lassie kill their cat yesterday.
They must be mistaken. Lassie'd never do anything like that.
In addition to that, old man Anderson says he saw Lassie last night chasing some sheep. And this morning he found a lamb dead and 2 missing.
Lassie didn't do it, I tell you.
Well, I couldn't believe it either, Timmy. But they said it was a collie, and Lassie's the only collie in these parts. So according to law, an animal that's a menace to persons, property, or livestock either has to be locked up or disposed of. I haven't much choice. You'd better pen her up, Paul, and don't let her out. Sorry, Timmy. I better be on my way. You'll take care of that?
Okay, Sheriff.
Bye.
In you go, Lassie.
Go on in, girl. I'm sorry, girl.
Close the door, Timmy.
Take it easy, girl. Don't worry.
She'll be all right. Timmy? Lassie? Lassie? Timmy! He's not out there. And Lassie's gone, too.
You mean he let her out?
Oh, she went through a window.
What? Oh, no. Where could they go?
Hi, Sheriff.
Paul? Ruth?
Any news?
Sheriff?
Well, I did some checking after I left here yesterday. The Loganville sheriff called me back this morning. They had a collie over there that went berserk, was in an auto accident, got a head injury, and he turned real wild and mean. Gave the farmers a lot of trouble with their livestock. But nobody's seen it for a while. So I figured maybe that's the collie that's doing the damage around here, and not Lassie. So I thought I'd drop over and tell Timmy, so he wouldn't have to keep Lassie penned up anymore.
Well, Timmy's gone. And Lassie, too.
What?
She broke out of the window.
Where'd they go?
I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't want the kid to tangle with that dog. You better get in, we'll have a look around.
Lassie will be back after these messages.
I know the perfect way to get Fruity tricks. Better hop to it. This is my best disguise ever.
Ah, Bunny.
But this bunny loves tricks. A fruity part of this complete breakfast.
I wonder what he wants.
I want the great taste of orangey oranges, lemony lemons, grapey grapes, all in tricks. Yippee!
Something's up. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
Animal haters.
Some people follow you anywhere when they want your fruit chewy Newtons.
Yo! Billy!
Like new strawberry Newtons.
We got a game going.
Full of real chewy fruit.
Wanna play?
Tucked inside a very quiet cookie.
Wanna pitch?
Mm-hmm.
Then bring out the Newtons.
Delicious Newtons cookies. So fruit chewy, you want them for yourself.
We'll let you win.
Hey, you! Meet the guy called Mr. Wizard. He's such a whiz. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, wow! Experiments from Mr. Wizard for you to try. Oh, what a guy. Burping bottles, kids who take it a plunge. Endless mirrors, he'll even make you lunch. Watch the water turn to blue. Amazing things that you can do. Mr. Wizard's here on Nickelodeon for you.
You're watching Nickelodeon. And now back to Lassie.
Lassie! 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 Nice fella. Stay there. Don't come any closer. Stay there. Stay there. Nice fella. Stay there. Nice doggy. No, stay. Stay there. Get back. Don't come any closer. Get away. Let's go.
Are you all right, son?
Well, I sure was scared for a minute until Lassie came.
You had your mother and me pretty scared, too.
I'm sorry, Dad, but I just had to find Lassie. I didn't know if she'd run away or... Well, I just had to find out. Lassie, are you all right, girl? You know, you came just in time.
There are some neighbors owe you an apology, Lassie.
I knew Lassie couldn't have done it.
That's the dog we're looking for, all right. I'd better check on him.
Well, let's go home, son. Your mother's waiting for us.
Come on, girl. Mom, you should have seen that dog. He looked almost like Lassie. But boy, was he mean.
Well, some animals get that way, Timmy. Just like people. Especially if they've been hurt badly.
Poor dog.
Hello? Oh, yes, Sheriff. He was? I see. Well, Sheriff, what's going to happen to him? Fine, fine. I know Timmy will be glad to hear that. Thanks for letting us know. Well, they caught the dog.
What are they going to do to him?
Well, the vet says that with proper care and a good home, he'll be all right. And the sheriff's going to try to find a family to take him.
Isn't that swell, Dad? Did you hear that, girl?
Danger Mouse, the world's greatest secret agent, is next on Nickelodeon.
Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
Parts unpacked, ready. Ghost poppers loaded. You scared? Never. You first. PKE meter reads a class 3 ghost. It's Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Rooster! Oh no, another one. Red ghost. Stop him! We ain't afraid of ghosts.
Proton Pack and Ghost Popper Gun, each sold separately. The real Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
They're cool, so cool. Pop-Tarts popping up, they pop, pop, pop. A taste so cool inside their heart. The taste of real fruit, so hot, 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 hot.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
A taste so cool. Cool, they're hot.
Everyone, I want to introduce you to my new friend, Jill. Hi, everybody. My name is Jill, and I'm a lot like you. I'm a lot like you. I can move my head and arms real well. A lot like you. I'm a lot like you. I can sing and talk with me. And I choose my words by what you say to me. I'm a lot like you. A lot like you. I want Jill to come and stay at my house, too.
Jill by Playmates.
Ready?
It's Crash and Bash Demo Derby,
Boys playing Crash and Bash again, dear?
where you try to demolish the other guy's car. Crash him forward, bash him back. You tear each other's car apart piece by piece
Your history.
until there's nothing left. Crash and Bash Demo Derby comes with everything you see here. Batteries not included. From Galoob.
Nick, 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 Nick. Do-wop, shoo-wop, do-wop, shoo-wop, do-wop, shoo-wop, wah. 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 Nick, 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 Nickelodeon.
He's the greatest. He's fantastic. Wherever there is danger, he'll be there. He's the ace. He's amazing. He's the strongest. He's the quickest. He's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
London. Here in the heart of this great city, it's business as usual at the offices of the International Egg Company.
Right, now then, dear Baron von Greenback, in answer to your inquiry concerning the growth rate of the domestic chicken...
Chicken, yes, sir?
For a chicken to be as tall as you suggest, it would have to come from a giant egg. But to acquire a giant egg, you would need a giant chicken. Unfortunately, as previously stated, that chicken would need to have come from a giant egg. But giant eggs must come from giant chickens, or vice versa, etc., etc. As you may know, all our eggs come from...
Oh, a hen!
No, more than one hen, Miss Botook.
No, a giant hen, sir.
Wah! A giant hen!
Meanwhile, in his secret Baker Street flat, the world's greatest detective is having breakfast. This egg's a bit on the hard side, Penfold.
Well, perhaps its mum was a bricklayer. Ha ha! Shall I boil you another?
Yes. No time. There's the alarm signal.
Scramble, scramble, scramble. Scramble, scramble, scramble.
It was boiled.
Penfold, shush.
Sorry, sir.
Ah, Danger Mouse.
Trouble, sir?
Big trouble, DM.
Ah.
Oh. Yes, been a theft.
What's gone, sir?
New wonder drug. Makes things grow. Foreign chappie was showing it at a conference and poof.
Poof, sir?
Yes, Penfold, poof.
Got a recording from some of these TV people. Now, which confounded button?
Your tea is on its way, sir.
Bother! That's it. This is a chappie. Professor Skvorkenkluck or something.
And here we have the chicken. Next slide, Peter. Haha! Very nice with the sprouts and chips, but he's too small. Mutter, Vater, zwei Kinder und eine kleine Pussycat, is all gone. But I, Heinrich von Skvorkenkluck, have the answer. Bigger chickens. Chickens 500 foot tall. Then, how many? Hundreds, thousands.
Crikey.
Und hier is mein secret. Mein fantastisch, super-duper serum. All there is in the whole world.
And now, what's this?
2 drops of the serum of...
And that's the last anyone saw of the serum, DM.
That's interesting. I think I know what happened.
You do?
Yes. Just run the last few moments back slowly. Now, just watch this.
By Jove.
Cool.
Then behind it all is...
Exactly. My old enemy, Baron Greenback. Oh, heck.
And that unscrupulous villain...
has Heinrich von Skvorkenkluck's fantastischer super-duper growth serum. Yes.
The rotten what's it?
Don't worry, sir. We'll get it back, or my name isn't Danger Mouse.
Isn't it?
Of course it is, Penfold. Come on. Looks like danger, Penfold. You look that way, and I'll look this.
Right. I wonder what they were running from. Hello. What's this? Oh, Mum! Help, sir!
Good grief! A Skvorkenklucking super-duper chicken! Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo! Come on!
Look out!
Hold tight! This calls for some fancy driving! Penfold, we've got a problem.
What's that, sir?
Where can we get a rasher of bacon 5 yards long?
What kind of a chicken is it, do you think?
Has it got 2 wires sticking out of its head?
No.
Well, it's not a battery chicken, then. This should fix it!
Crikey, sir, chickens aren't supposed to be able to swim.
Tell it, Penfold. Perhaps it doesn't know.
What's that?
The engine's knocking.
Why? Does it want to come in?
Very funny, Penfold. Shush.
Wow! It's another of them!
Yes, it looks like Greenback's got us trapped. Oh, bad show, dear.
Eh?
Jolly bad show. Tap's a stinker. Do you mean you're not one of Greenback's villains? Absolutely. Fellows abounder. My name's Pigeon. Flying Officer Buggles Pigeon. One of Colonel K's chaps, actually.
Crikey, I thought we'd had it.
Great, Buggles. Any news?
Rather. I was zooming in with a message when I spotted the foul play. Yes, the Colonel's got a lead on the beastly Baron. Thinks his HQ's at a chicken farm in Kent.
I see. And?
And that's the target for tonight. Good show, what?
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 You said what?
No, you said what?
Because you said what?
Jolly confusing, what?
What? Oh, I'm at it now. Look, what's that down there?
Oh, bang on, DM. That's the Baron's headquarters. Bandits at 5 o'clock. Tally, bally, Sorry, chap. Anyway, it's the long wooden shadow bean. Good hunting, DM.
Come on, Penfold. I don't think we've been spotted. In here, quick.
Oh, it ain't half dark, sir.
Don't worry, Penfold.
No, don't worry, Penfold.
No, Penfold. Don't worry.
Why are you using a funny voice? I'm not using a funny voice. Ah, I think perhaps we better...
Good evening, gentlemen.
You! The terrible toad!
Oh, fiddle!
And my little treasure. What shall we do with a nice gentleman? What a nice idea, but not yet.
You won't get away with this, you green horror.
Temper. Dear old Squawk and Cluck has given me the key to the world. My little chicks love it. They grow so big and strong. But their eggs look normal, and I shall have them delivered to the world's doorsteps with the world's morning milk. And when they hatch... and I shall rule the world.
Not while not while he's around, you won't, you rotten object.
But he won't be around. Stiletto, believer.
You great green prawn! You wait till...
Try not to look like a worm, Penfold.
I don't think they know the rules of war, Penfold. I'll hold them off. You make a dive for it.
Right, sir.
Not that sort of dive, Penfold!
Good grief! It's the Professor's growth serum. I say, Penfold. Penfold! My... Penfold, how you've grown!
and I've got a bit of a handful here.
Penfold, you're a national hero.
Oh, thanks, sir. My mum always wondered what I'd be when I grew up.
Rush out, DM. Yeah. How's Penfold?
Oh, about the same, Colonel.
Any hope?
Well, Professor Squawk seems to think the stuff may wear off in the rain.
Eh?
A sort of shrink effect.
But it's not raining.
It is on Penfold, sir.
He's the greatest. He's fantastic. Wherever there is danger, he'll be there. He's the ace. He's amazing. He's the strongest. He's the quickest. He's the best. Danger Mouse. He's terrific. He's magnific. He's the greatest secret agent in the world. Danger Mouse. Powerhouse. He's the fastest. He's the greatest. He's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
What would you say about a talking horse?
He must be psychologically disturbed.
I'm only human. He's Mr. Ed, every weeknight at 8:30, 7:30 Central on Nick at Night.
Win this one, and there's Nestle Quick for everyone.
Quick? Nestle Quick? So chocolatey, so rich and thick. I gotta have you, Nestle Quick! Here! Quick, I'm coming home!
It works every time.
Now there's a muscle creature in Nestle Quick. From Mattel, it's millions of unusual small creatures lurking everywhere. And there's one lurking free in specially marked packages of Quick while supplies last.
Here comes the Roller Racer, the amazing new sit skate.
How's it go?
Finally, you don't have to pedal. Just swing the handlebars from side to side for a wild new ride.
It's totally awesome.
The Roller Racer's patented power drive uses no motor and no batteries.
So how's it go?
The Roller Racer's so much fun, it's used in amusement parks and carnivals around the world.
My kids love them so much at Six Flags that we just had to get one for each of them.
The Roller Racer's not another flimsy import, but a quality American-made product backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The entire family will enjoy riding the Roller Racer on any hard surface, patios, playrooms, basement, driveways, or decks. And even after you ride the Roller Racer, you'll still want to know.
To order your Roller Racer, use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-342-3000 or send $29.95 plus $5 shipping to Roller Racer, care of TV offer, Box 1200, Scarsdale, New York. For fastest delivery and to avoid COD charges, use your credit card and call 1-800-342-3000.
Nickelodeon.
He's the greatest. He's fantastic. Wherever there is danger, he'll be there. He's the ace. He's amazing. He's the strongest. He's the quickest. He's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
London, one of the great cities of the world, a city steeped in history and tradition, and the home to many of the world's greatest people. People of great genius and endeavor, people who reach new heights in their chosen careers, who constantly extend the frontiers of science, art, business, and crime. Yes, crime. For London is the home of the greatest evil genius the world has ever known, Baron Silas Greenback.
Hey, but Baroni, the walls of the Bank of England are 12 feet thick. It is impossible to break into.
Impossible? Baron Silas Greenback does not know the meaning of the word. Listen. This is an exceptional diamond known as the Eye of Hercules. It is so hard, it makes all other diamonds seem like unset blancmange. I intend to borrow it. With it attached to my atomic-powered mega drill, I could tunnel through the world if I so desired. Drilling into the Bank of England will take just 30 seconds.
But, Baroni...
I know, Stiletto. As soon as we make a move, Danger Mouse will be on our trail. Right?
Right.
Wrong.
Oh.
This time we get rid of that do-gooding agent permanently. Behold! My latest invention, the Martian Mouse Exterminator.
Hey, that's a fantastic, Baroni. When do we start?
We already have. My little Martian is on its way to cause havoc and chaos. Soon, everyone will be fooled into believing the city has been invaded by a monster from Mars.
I know a top agent should always keep fit, Danger Mouse, and ready to leap into action at a moment's notice, but, how can having a muscle-bound finger help?
Really, Penfold, it can help in lots of ways.
Like what?
Well, that'll be Colonel K.
Ah, Danger Mouse, I wonder if you mind saving the world again.
Certainly, Colonel. What's the problem?
We're being invaded by...
You'll tell us before you go, won't you, sir?
A thing from outer space.
Oh, crumbs! Not a green man from Mars!
Not quite. It's blue. It's a machine, and...
From Mars?
We think so. It's certainly dashed unfriendly.
Where is it now, sir?
Where number 10 Downing Street used to be.
Used to be? Good grief! We're on our way, sir.
Good grief!
You took the words right out of my mouth, Penfold.
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you want them back?
Whatever did that has tremendous power. We must be cautious.
Oh, crumbs.
Steady, Penfold, steady. Everything is in our favor. We have the element of surprise. It doesn't know we're after it.
Oh, heck.
Look, all we've got to do is track it down, grab it while it's not looking, and immobilize it.
But I'm not built for tackling Martians.
Now, there's no call for panic. Penfold.
Yes, sir?
Now you can panic.
Thank you, sir.
Hold tight. The hunt is on.
Oh, crikey.
We've got to get to some high ground. See if we can spot it. Going up. Now, if you were a mechanical chaos merchant from Mars, where would you strike next?
I wouldn't. I'd go home. And crikey, DM, it's attacking the telecom tower.
No accounting for taste. I'd have picked Nelson's column. Right, going down. That mechanical nutcase really brought the house down. I wonder how he does it.
Ah! Distractor beams!
Yes, I'm sorry I asked. You Martian misfit, push off.
It's not going, DM.
No, but we are. Come on. Make for the car.
Are we going for help, DM?
No time. Anyway, a good agent never gives up.
But I'm not a good agent. Will you drop me off at the next corner, please?
Excellent. Now, while those fools are occupied, we start the next part of my brilliant plan.
Hey, the next part. What's that, Baroni?
Tell him, Nero. Correct. We steal the Eye of Hercules.
Oh, ah! Hey, oh, no! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, there! Oh! Oh! Crikey, did you see that, DM?
Yes. That would come in very handy for digging the garden, eh, Penfold?
We haven't got a garden, Danger Mouse.
Honestly, Penfold, I know them. I was only joking.
Oh, a joke. Is that what it was?
Shush! What's that? And if you say me saying shush, what's that, I'll explode.
We're falling into the zoo.
Yes, I can read, Penfold. Hang on, we're going to land.
Can you mend it, DM?
Well, I've got a spare tyre in the boot, but what we need is a new car to go with it. Hello. We've got company. Make that very unfriendly company.
Oh, crikey, what'll we do?
Steady, Penfold. There's always a way out.
Show me! Show me!
Well, we're in the zoo, right?
Right?
It's full of animals, right?
Right, but I don't see...
You will. Watch. I seem to have overdone it a bit there.
Crumbs, DM, you dropped us right in it this time.
Rubbish. We've captured the Martian, haven't we?
I think you got that the wrong way round, DM.
You don't say. Honestly. Could this be the end of our heroes? Are they destined for some unthinkable fate on Mars? Or will their mechanical kidnappers' batteries run out before they get there? That's assuming it runs on batteries. If not, what does it run on?
Now we are ready for the last part of my plan. Isn't it beautiful, Nero? Of course, it will cut through anything.
Even the safe in the Bank of England?
Like a knife through butter. Soon I will be the richest, most powerful frog in the world.
First, I'm gonna buy myself a new raincoat. Then I'm gonna buy... Hey, Barone! What's that noise?
Oh! Pinfeld, that was right down my ear.
Sorry, sir. Oh! We're going to crash.
Quick, jump clear.
That's my time. Ah!
Well, 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 what have we here? So after returning the Eye of Hercules, we saw Greenback and his crew safe behind bars, sir.
We're not doubting you, DM, but are you sure the Baron's locked up?
Turn the key myself, Colonel.
Yeah, well, what do you make of this? Filmed by one of our chaps not half an hour ago.
Crikey, a flying saucer.
Not quite, Penfold. Pull back a bit, Colonel. See? It's just a street lamp.
What?
Are street lamps, or creatures from space waiting to jump us when we're not looking? Can Baron Greenback get it right next time? Can Penfold overcome his fear of everything and become a top agent? Tune in next time. You could find out. Then again, you might not, for we could have all been taken prisoner by the street lamps by then. Oh dear, that's daft. Isn't it?
He's terrific. He's magnific. He's the greatest secret agent in the world. Danger Mouse. Powerhouse. He's the fastest, he's the greatest, he's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
Next, on Nickelodeon, it's Dennis the Menace.
Billy, there's a new drink mix. Look, Bunny and Pal! Wow!
Our drinks are scrumptious. Delicious. Yeah. Well. You'll love them, especially mine.
Let me taste. Great. Who's there? Bunny, Tweety!
Sure. What's up, Doc?
New Bugs Bunny and Pal's drink mix.
With 100% NutraSweet and 100% vitamin C.
Do you see the Blinkins?
If you don't see the Blinkins, look again.
I've got a Blinkin.
They're here.
Look at her lovely wings.
They're there.
Blink's talking to me. Mr. Ben, where are you hiding?
They're everywhere.
Shady, you little devil. Let's go, Flashy. I love you too, baby Twinkle.
They light up your life. Blinkins. Each Blinkin comes complete with accessory and battery from LJN.
This weekend on Special Delivery, Salu needs to find out just who is this boy who looks exactly like him. What are these men plotting against his president?
3, 2, 1.
And why have they kidnapped his dad? Father! He needs to know before it's too late. He's the boy who never was. Sunday at 3, 2 Central. A Special Delivery on Nickelodeon.
Bow wow 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 yum. Nickelodeon, Nickelodeon, Nickelodeon.
Dennis! I'll be right there, Mom. I'm busy campaigning. Okay, Tommy. Is it a deal then? I'll vote for you for district attorney if you vote for me for judge.
I wonder if Judge McConnell knew what he was starting when he decided to let the children take over his court for a day.
Well, it should be a wonderful experience for the children.
Hey, guess what, Mom? I just got another vote. Tommy's gonna vote for me, and I'm gonna vote for him.
Nothing like watching true democracy in action.
Hey, do you know what that Margaret's running for?
What, dear?
Public defender. Now, wouldn't that be awful? A dumb old girl trying to act like a lawyer?
Well, as a matter of fact, son, there are a number of very fine women lawyers in this country.
Maybe so, but not Margaret. She might even try to bring those dopey dolls of hers to court with her.
Oh, that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
And how? I just hope enough kids don't vote for her today to get her in.
Dennis, you haven't even started your breakfast. Where are you off to?
Well, I'm gonna call Margaret and see if she'll vote for me if I vote for her.
This is interesting. It says here Judge McConnell has officially designated this Thursday as Children's Day in his court.
Really? I wonder if Dennis will be tried.
Children from the 5th grade down are voting today to decide who will take over the various duties of the court for the day.
Let's see that. Oh, I ask you, how ridiculous can you get?
Oh, I think it's a rather interesting idea. If children today learn more about the functions of our court while they're young, they... John, our incinerator's still smoking.
So what? It's old enough to smoke?
But, dear, it's after 8 o'clock and the smoke's blowing over towards Mrs. Elkins.
Well, I hope Mrs. Elkins doesn't take it as a smoke signal that we wish to be neighborly. Yes, Mrs. Elkins.
Mr. Wilson, your incinerator is spewing forth foul smoke, and it is 8:12 in the morning.
You don't say. Oh, thank you for the correct time.
Must I remind you again that burning is not allowed after 8 o'clock in the morning?
Mrs. Elkins, for your information, I started that fire before 8 o'clock. If it is still burning, that is an act of God.
Mr. Wilson, are you or are you not going to do something about that awful fire?
Mrs. Elkins, may I offer a suggestion?
You may, Mr. Wilson.
Why don't you fly over here on your broom and we'll toast marshmallows together? I guess she doesn't like toasted marshmallows.
Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Dennis.
Guess what? I got elected judge today for Children's Day at Judge McConnell's court.
You a judge? Oh, that's fine, Dennis. And now go and sentence somebody.
And I got elected Mr. District Attorney.
Why, children, I think that's wonderful.
And I'm the public defender, Mrs. Wilson. Now, isn't that enough to make you sick? Now, see here, Dennis Mitchell, you yourself voted for me. So what? That was politics. Hey, don't forget about me.
What are you, Seymour?
Hungry.
Naturally. I meant, are you taking part in Children's Day in the court, too?
Seymour's foreman of the jury, Mrs. Wilson.
Well, my goodness.
Well, how did you manage that high honor?
I gave kids jelly beans to vote for me. It's going to be lots of fun Thursday, Mr. Wilson. Are you going to be there?
Dennis, I would rather be in the pot of a starving cannibal than in that courtroom. And I may also add that a court of law is no place for fun. Justice is a serious business, and you children should take advantage of your opportunity to learn something about the law and court procedure. Now, go and read your law books. I have work to do.
Mr. Wilson, I'm gonna think about what you said.
That's fine, Dennis. You do that.
Have you ever been tried for murdering somebody?
Not recently, but don't press your luck.
I'm so cute.
Cute. Oh, I'll answer.
Well, I'll get your water for you.
Thank you, dear. Oh, Mooney, what do you want?
Good afternoon, John. I'm here on official business.
Oh, don't tell me you're selling tickets to the policeman's ball again.
No. According to a complaint we received at the station this morning from your neighbor, Mrs. Elkins, your incinerator was burning after 8 o'clock again, John.
Mooney, I have read the law very carefully, and it so happens that I am completely within my rights.
Are you saying you're going to continue to burn after 8?
If I start before 8, yes, I am. What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
You wouldn't.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. There you are. It's returnable before Judge McConnell tomorrow morning.
Why, you old... Tomorrow morning? What's wrong with right now, you fathead?
There's nothing wrong with right now, you fathead.
Who's a fathead?
We'll see who's a fathead, you fathead.
I
finally wrote out the ticket. I mean, after all, he's not supposed to
quiet. What's more, he called me a fathead, Your Honor.
Well, you called me a fathead.
Never mind that. You called me a fathead while you were on official duty.
Well, that makes you an official fathead.
Gentlemen, please. Now, Mr. Wilson, if you want satisfaction for Sergeant Mooney having called you a fathead, I suggest you file a civil suit. Now, the law states, and no resident shall use the said incinerators for the purpose of burning trash after 8 a.m.
You see? There.
But, Your Honor, I started my fire before 8 o'clock. Therefore, I used the incinerator before the time limit expired. And no one can control exactly the time the fire will go out.
Mr. Wilson, I interpret the law to read that said incinerator shall not be permitted to burn after 8 a.m. Now, I could fine you up to $200, but I'm going to fine you only $25 this time as a warning.
25? I refuse.
John, you can't refuse.
Now, see here, Mooney, it's my $25, and I...
Sergeant Mooney, Mr. Wilson has the right to a jury trial if he so desires.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could I have my trial the day after tomorrow?
This Thursday?
Thursday? Judge McConnell, that's Children's Day in court.
That is correct, Sergeant Mooney. And I think this would be an excellent case for the children, as it encompasses a very interesting point of the law.
But, Your Honor, after all,
Sergeant Mooney, I have the utmost faith in the children of this community doing what is right once they understand the facts. Now, Mr. Wilson, do you hereby agree to abide by any verdict the children may hand down?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well. This case is adjourned until Thursday at 1 p.m.
The idea. Taking advantage of Children's Day in court.
Good day, Mrs. Elkins, and give my regards to all the other cats.
John, you're not going to get away with this.
With what, Sergeant?
You know darned well with what. Without paying the $25. After all, it's not the money, it's the principle of the thing.
As far as I'm concerned, it isn't the principle of the thing, it's the $25.
You fathead!
Dennis the Menace will be back after these messages.
It's circus run right into your bowl, and you're gonna want to come flying.
Oh, the music! There's a new marshmallow animal inside Circus Fun cereal.
What is it?
Does it roar? Yes!
Is it strong?
Yes!
Is it striped?
Yes! And it'll make Circus Fun an even more spectacular part of this complete breakfast.
Where's the new animal?
In Circus Fun cereal. 'Cause now in horses and hoops, balls and bears, elephants, lions, and...
Watch out, mademoiselle.
Which
watch. This fabulous fashion watch Mademoiselle magazine is giving away free on TV to any woman who's ready for the time of her life. That's me. Now's the time to subscribe to Mademoiselle magazine and have it all. Experience today's fashions, the trends, the styles, the newest, nowest things on the rack. Discover easy makeup tips that help right nature's wrongs. Lose those extra pounds and feel great. Avoid the dead-end relationships and get the ones you want on your own terms.
Think what Mademoiselle can do for you.
Call this toll-free number now and get a Mademoiselle subscription at 36% off the newsstand price. Only $14.97 brings you 12 exciting monthly issues, plus this fabulous fun color quartz watch free with your paid subscription.
Call 1-800-453-9506. Use your credit card and get an extra bonus. That's 1-800-453-9506.
You're watching Nickelodeon. And now back to Dennis the Menace.
Stand straight, dear.
Jeepers, this law book I borrowed from Mr. Murphy sure has got big words. I guess that's to confuse the crooks. Huh, Dad?
Oh, something like that. I'll get it. Oh, hi, John. Come on in. Thank you, Henry. Thank you. Evening, Alice.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Well, well, well. Is my favorite judge all ready for Thursday?
I think so, but it sure is a good thing I watch Perry Mason all the time.
Hi. Oh, here are some cookies Mrs. Wilson just baked.
For me?
That's right. Oh. Judge.
Jeepers, thanks.
Oh, and Dennis, would you tell Margaret and Tommy and Seymour that I'm throwing a little party at my house after school tomorrow in honor of you children being elected to your court positions?
You are? Jeepers, I'll go phone him up right now.
Oh.
Dennis! Well, there goes his hem.
John, it's very nice of you to do that for the children, but why?
Why? Oh, well, I just thought the youngsters should be rewarded for their interest in the justice of man. That's all. Well, I guess I'd better get back. Good night, Alice. Good night.
Good night, John.
What do you suppose has gotten into John Wilson?
Search me, honey, but I'll bet there's more to it than the justice of man.
Boy, this sure is a swell party, Mr. Wilson.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Boy, you can say that again. I like the cake.
John Wilson, I hope you're ashamed of yourself.
Why, Eloise, it isn't as though I was trying to influence the children. Exactly. Well, after all, I do consider myself innocent. Don't you?
Oh, yes, dear. You and Al Capone.
You know something, Tommy? As the judge, I'm not sure I should be seen socially with the district attorney. Yeah, I know what you mean, Your Honor. As the public defender, I'm not sure I should be talking to either of you. That's okay with me, Margaret.
Oh, now, children, that's nonsense. We're friends, aren't we? And friends like us should socialize with one another and stick together.
Especially if one friend has free cake.
There you are, Seymour.
Thanks.
Now, do you children know what cases you're to try tomorrow?
Judge McConnell's spending all tomorrow morning with us, telling us all about the cases. He's going to give us all the facts so I can prosecute to the fullest extent of the law. So you can prosecute, Tommy, and so I can defend. I say he's guilty.
Who's guilty?
Whoever we're going to try. Now, Seymour, no one's guilty until the jury hears all the facts.
That is correct, Margaret. And even facts are sometimes deceiving. And remember also, justice must be tempered with mercy.
Here, here. Oh, go soak your head. Yeah, go soak it. Don't you worry, Mr. Wilson. After you talked to us about justice the other day, we got together and decided to really take our jobs seriously tomorrow.
That's the spirit, children. Oh, excuse me. Why, Mrs. Elkin.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, trying to bribe innocent little children with sweets.
My good woman, what are you talking about?
You know very well what I'm talking about. Stuffing them with goodies so they'll find you not guilty tomorrow.
Nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, I have a lot to do.
What are you talking about, Mr. Wilson?
Nothing, Dennis, nothing. The poor woman is delirious. Good day, Mrs. Elkin.
Not so fast, Mr. Wilson. If you children want to know what I'm talking about, read this afternoon's newspaper.
Children.
Hey, kids, listen to this.
Dennis.
Wilson case to come before children's court. Golly.
Well, imagine that.
Let me see it, Dennis. Yeah, me too. Something about a burning incinerator.
So you children are going to try my case. Isn't that a surprise?
Listen here. Judge McConnell stated he granted Mr. John Wilson's request to let the children's court decide whether he was guilty as charged. Well, is that why you invited us to this party, Mr. Wilson? To bribe us?
Oh, children, let me explain.
I've been bribed!
Quiet, Seymour. You see...
Come on, kids. Golly, Mr. Wilson. I never thought you'd try to tamper with justice. Me neither. I'll still handle your case, Mr. Wilson, but only because I'm the public defender. I've been bribed!
Seymour, leave that here.
It's mine. You bribe me with it.
Goodbye, dear.
Where are you going?
Shopping. You wouldn't want your wife to be seen wearing last year's hat when you get convicted, would you?
Third Municipal Court is now in session. Judge Willard T. McConnell presiding.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, this is Children's Day in my court. Having been a judge for nearly 30 years, it is my opinion that only by a proper understanding of our courts, by all its citizens, can our American system of justice be protected and continue to flourish. For this reason, I believe the more our children know about our courts while they're still young, the better equipped they will be to serve their courts and have their courts serve them when they become of age and are responsible citizens. I thank you.
Order in the court. Everybody please rise. The Third Municipal Children's Court is now in session. Judge Dennis Mitchell presiding. The first case on today's docket is Our City versus Mr. John Wilson. The charge, incinerator burning after the permitted hour. However, before proceeding, I would first like to warn the court that I expect a fair trial for the defendant. Proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Dennis, I mean, Your Honor, for the city's first witness, I wish to call Miss Lucy Elkins to the stand. Miss Elkins, please.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
I do.
Now, Miss Elkins, on the Tuesday morning in question, what was Mr. Wilson's incinerator doing after the legal burning hour of 8 a.m.?
Spewing forth foul fumes.
And what did you do?
Well, first I covered my face with a towel.
That sounds like an improvement.
Order in the court! Order in the court! I must warn the defendant that one more outburst like that, and he will be held in contempt.
Well, I, for one, hold him in contempt already.
I object! You can't object, Seymour. Only I can object.
How about me, Margaret? I can object, too.
Order in the court. What's your objection, Seymour? I don't have enough to do. Order in the court! Order in the court!
So I wrote out the ticket and handed it to him.
And then what did the defendant do, Sergeant Mooney?
He became very angry and called me a fathead.
I object.
So did I, but it didn't do me any good.
In other words, Mr. Wilson, as a sincere, conscious, law-abiding citizen, you felt you were within your rights to let your incinerator burn, since you had started the fire before 8 o'clock as a sincere, law-abiding citizen.
That is correct, yes.
Your witness. Mr. Wilson, at what time did you start your incinerator burning?
At precisely 7:25 a.m.
And how can you be sure of the exact time?
Because at exactly that time every morning, Mrs. Elkins opens her bathroom window and starts to gargle.
You mean to tell this court you can hear Mrs. Elkins gargle from where you live?
It isn't easy, but it's such a pleasant sound, I try not to miss it.
Proceed, Mr. District Attorney. That'll be all, Mr. Wilson. And now, if there are no other witnesses, Your Honor, I wish to call a surprise witness, Mr. Henry Mitchell.
Well, what's this all about, Henry?
Search me, honey.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
I do.
Mr. Mitchell, you are the next-door neighbor of the defendant, correct?
I am.
Will you please tell this court, in your own words, exactly what kind of neighbor he is?
Well, he's,
Friendly, honest, reliable, and understanding?
I've always found him to
Courageous, quiet, civic-minded, sensitive, stable, and kind to children, people, dogs, birds, and even Mrs. Elkins' cats?
That's correct.
Your Honor, I object. She's putting words in the witness's mouth. Mr. Mitchell, do you wish to spit out any of the words the defendant's lawyer put in your mouth?
I do not, Your Honor.
Your witness. That's okay, Mr. Mitchell. I pass. That'll be all, Dad, Mr. Mitchell. All right, now it's time for the summation. You first, Tommy. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have heard how the defendant, though repeatedly warned, has continued to let his incinerator burn after the legal burning hour. Therefore, there's only one possible verdict. Guilty as charged. I thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I beg of you, look at my client. Sick, tired, dejected. A man who honestly interpreted the law as he saw it. He begs of you, do not find him guilty. He asks you, tears in his big blue eyes, for justice tempered with mercy. As another great woman lawyer once said, the quality of mercy is not strain. Oh, brother. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the earth below. It is twice blessed. Your Honor, we have reached a verdict. But you can't reach a verdict. I'm still talking. That's probably why they reached a verdict. Will the defendant rise and please face the court? Foreman of the jury, how do you find the defendant? Guilty or not guilty? Not guilty!
Did you hear that, Eloise? It isn't going to cost me a red cent.
Oh, congratulations, dear. Now I can get another new hat.
How much did that one cost?
Only $8.
Oh, well, I saved $25 on the fine. I'll tell you, we'll blow the rest of it and get a really good one.
Oh, thank you, dear.
And to think I owe it all to this wonderful little lawyer.
No hard feelings, John.
Of course not, Sergeant. You fathead.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Though the jury has found the defendant not guilty, the court strongly suggests that if Mr. Wilson wants to burn his junk in the morning, he will have to get up earlier, so the fire will be out by 8 o'clock.
Whatever you say, Your Honor.
Just a minute, please. In lieu of court costs and legal fees, the court declares that Mr. Wilson put up the money to buy banana splits for the whole jury and all of us kids running the court today.
That'll cost me more than the fine.
Yes, John, and that's on top of the $25 you just promised Mrs. Wilson for a new hat.
Oh, yeah. I object.
You can't object, Mr. Wilson. You're the winner.
Objection overruled.
Hey, oh, great Christopher.
This has been a Screen Gems film production.
Coming up next, Rated K, for kids by kids.
Coming up next, the 4 finalists in the XL 2000 screen test.
Who's the best? You get to vote.
Send the lucky kids to Hollywood.
A special event on Rated K. Next.
Nickelodeon presents Great Moments in Chaos. April 15th, 1897. The first ever transcontinental train race ends in a tie. March 4th, 1911. Laboratory experiments revealed that if man were meant to fly, he would use devices that look more like planes. On November 2nd, 1987, Nickelodeon unveiled the next Great Moment in Chaos, a new game show called Finders Keepers. Be there every weekday at precisely 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock Central, for History in the Making. Finders Keepers on Nickelodeon. Join Nickelodeon as we salute Danger Mouse and bid him fond farewell as he leaves the First Kids Network.
Bye, Danger Mouse.
Goodbye, Rated K.
Bye, Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. I'm really gonna miss you.
Goodbye, Mark, and good luck to the new guy. Goodbye, Lassie, old friend.
Bye, Danger Mouse.
By the way, where are you going? I don't know.
Goodbye, Danger Mouse, and good luck. Nickelodeon salutes you.
Goodbye, Nickelodeon. I'll miss you.
How many toys could you grab in 5 minutes? That's what you'd win in Nickelodeon Super Toy Run, sponsored by Toys R Us and Captain Crunch. Every entry is more than a chance to win. Stay tuned for details.
Now a special event on Rated K, the PXL 2000 screen test. Kids from 12 cities around the country audition by impersonating their favorite performer using the PXL 2000 video camera from Fisher-Price. Now here's Mark from Rated K to tell you all about it.
Hi, welcome to the screen test. And we've picked the 4 finalists, and now it's your turn to pick the winner. So stand by, and we'll tell you how to vote. And it's important, because the winning team gets a free trip to Hollywood. Now let's meet our first team from Tampa, Florida.
I'm Amber Freeman. I'm Natalie Ziske, and I'll be recording her. For the PXL 2000 screen test, I'm going to be Pee Wee Herman. Ah! Ah! La 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 la! Well, am I lucky or what? Hello? What? I know you are, but what am I? This is a little spider. It's really not that neat, but basketball. Slam dunk. Naked Gumby, naked Gumby. Ah! Now let's get a close-up on this face. Ah! Now it's breakdancing time.
That was great. Okay, that was finalist number 1. Now let's meet our second team from Cincinnati.
Hi, I'm Matt Gunnels. And I'm Jennifer Weesty. I'll be recording his act. For my PXL 2000 screen test, I'll be Robin Leach. Good evening. I'm Robin Leach, of the lifestyles of the rich and famous, and I don't know why. First, we're going to talk to Michael Jackson about his bad album. Maybe next year he might have a good one. I'm dancing like Michael Jackson, and I don't know why. Special announcement for all you kids out there. Next Thursday is Robin Leach Day, and for the following week, there is to be no homework. I don't know why, but I like it. Well, for the lifestyles of the rich and famous, I'm Robin Leach saying, have caviar dreams and champagne wishes.
All right, that was great. Thank you, finalist number 2. A little later, you'll be able to see the other 2 finalists, and once you've seen all 4 screen tests, it'll be your turn to vote. But for now, keep watching, because coming up next is Rated K.
Hello.
Police Academy gives citizens a shot, an android loses his head, and Charlie Sheen gets down and dirty. All on Rated K. 4 kids, 5 kids. I'm Jennifer Rosa. And I'm Rebecca Schwager.
And I'm Mark Shanahan. Welcome to Rated K, 4 Kids by Kids, the only movie review show just for kids. And you know, springtime, and that can only mean one thing, another Police Academy movie. And this sequel mania thing is getting out of hand. We have another Superman movie coming out this year. We have another Jaws movie. We've had Friday the 13th. We're up to like 84 now. And you know, it just keeps going on and on. And now we're going to take a look at Police Academy 4.
Well, in this one, the same gang is back again, getting themselves in and out of more trouble. You know, you've got Mahoney, and he's the leader who masterminds all the plans. Sweet Chuck, you know, the wimp. And then there's Tackleberry, who's in love with guns. And Zed, who still can't speak recognizable English.
I want to welcome all of you to
Citizens on Patrol.
Citizens on Patrol.
The Police Academy has offered to train you citizens.
You just don't think I'm fast enough anymore, do you?
To better protect yourselves.
Do we get to pack heat?
Attention all cars, attention all cars. Gee, I love saying that.
Ah!
This time, they're trying to pull together a special citizens patrol. But, like always, Captain Harris is still getting in the way, trying to do everything he can to stop them.
Straighten this mess up. What mess? Now! I want all of you dirtbags and that group of COP people out in front of this dormitory at 1400 hours. Move it, move it, move it.
Sir, we were just commenting on how you'd mellow out. Captain.
What is it, Mahoney?
Sir, I hope you're going to give this program a fair chance.
This program, Mahoney, is just like you. A bad idea.
Well, they don't think it's such a bad idea, and neither do their new trainees who can't wait to get their hands on those guns.
Tack. How about letting me squeeze off a few rounds of that baby?
Tack? Affirmative, Mrs. F.
Now be careful, because a 44 Magnum has quite a kick.
Anyway, just like Police Academy 1, 2, and 3, this one ends in a wild chase scene.
I can blast him out of the sky, sir. No, not yet. Oh, you're right. I should give him a warning shot first.
Well, I bet I know what you thought of this movie. You must have loved it. I mean, it has Bob Goldthwait in it. I know you, like, idolize him or something.
Well, it has nothing to do with the movie, but I think that you can't help but to think that Bob Goldthwait is one of the great comedic geniuses of our time.
I just show up and they go, "What do you want me to scream?" They go, "Over there." I go, "Ah!" And I go, "Cut. If you need me, I'll be in the trailer."
See, you're laughing. You two are laughing, and you're laughing because he's funny.
No, I'm laughing because he's stupid.
No, you're laughing because he's funny.
No, I'm laughing because he's stupid.
He's a very funny guy, and unfortunately I can't say it's a very funny movie though. The movie's really dumb. It's really stupid. We've seen all these stuff before in the other Police Academy movies. You know, we're hoping that, you know, you go to another sequel, hoping that's gonna be better than the original stuff. This really isn't. The only thing I liked about this movie is that Bob Goldthwait was in it, and I think Bob Goldthwait's great. And So, I mean, if you really have nothing better to do, and it's raining outside, and you're having a really bad day, and you just want to go to the movies for a little entertainment, I mean, this might not be so bad. A lot of better movies out there, but it's not that great either.
Well, you know, I really didn't like this movie either. It was really a letdown, and since I don't like Bob Goldthwait, I didn't like this as much as he did.
You're crazy.
I know. There were a few funny parts, like Mrs. Feldman. Sorry, this old lady. You know, she's all spunky and cute, like little old ladies who are really into like shooting bullets and weird things. But she was funny. I laughed at her. But aside from that, it was just the same as all the other Police Academy movies. It was really predictable, like the same characters, same jokes. So I think that if you're in the mood to see a movie like this, see the original, which is the best of the bunch.
I agree with you. I did not like this movie. I hated this movie like tremendously. I thought it was so bad. You like Buckley. You like the funky old lady. I didn't like anything. I just thought, I didn't like this movie. You're right. It was the same things over and over again. You saw Police Academy 1, that was really good. It was new, it was different. It was like a really good movie at the beginning. But now it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's getting a little old. I hated this movie. I did not like this at all.
So you really hated it that much?
Yeah, I did.
How do you guys hate Bob Goldthwait?
Because you can't understand what he's saying.
I can understand. See, every time he came on the
it's
screen,
like something's wrong with his throat.
Every time he came on the screen, I was cracking up, okay? That's what made this movie bearable for me. And that's why I'm going to give it a B for bearable.
Well, I didn't think it was bearable, so I'm going to give it a C for criminal. And I'm going to give it a D for dumb. Okay, let's move right on to Making Mr. Right.
Okay, Making Mr. Right is this comedy about an android named Ulysses and this businesswoman named Frankie. Right, Ulysses is a $1 billion piece of equipment who looks and seems exactly like a normal person and all. But he's been invented by this guy, Dr. Peters, who's not exactly a social charmer. He's a nerd. And so that's the way Ulysses is kind of the same way. He doesn't know how to deal with people. Well, that's where Frankie comes in, because she's been hired to teach him how to be a normal person and deal with other people. But what she doesn't know is that he's never met a woman before, and their first meeting is more than his circuitry can handle.
Paging Dr. Cedarberg. You're wanted in image processing, Dr. Cedarberg.
Oh, my God! I knew it! 1 minute with a woman and he short circuits.
My God, he looks like you.
What did you think he'd look like? An erector set? What's the matter? No man ever lose his head over you before?
He looks so real.
He is real. In his own way. Metal, proteins, synthetic fibers. He's no different than you or I.
What's that?
That is his reset button. It reactivates his motor control. I told Ramdas that the concept of a woman would merely confuse him. Ulysses, stop playing games. Ulysses... Here.
So Frankie starts to teach Ulysses how to function with real people. And needless to say, he has a lot to learn.
Ulysses, don't waste this nice man's time. Now take it off.
I like it, Frankie.
He likes it, Frankie. You don't like it, Frankie.
No.
You prefer something more conservative. No problem. How about your basic black, huh? Half price, because I'm a nice guy. I'll even throw in some shoes. So listen, when's the affair?
Frankie, what do I do now?
Put on the jacket and the pants. No, take the jumpsuit off first.
Is it congenital or contagious?
Anyway, Ulysses is pretty much having the time of his life. All this new information about people and emotions, and especially girls, is the best thing he's seen since microwave popcorn. Unfortunately, Dr. Peters isn't so thrilled.
I love you, Jeff. Oh, my God! What is that woman teaching you? She is cluttering his progress with useless nonsense. Monopolizing very valuable training time with God knows what. What? Emotional tics that I have worked to get out of my own personality, she has managed to drum into him overnight. This morning, Ulysses met me in that hall, and he kissed me right near my mouth.
I guess he likes you, Jeff.
Very funny. Miss Stone, I am not amused. Ulysses is going into deep space. He is going to be alone for 7 years. He is not going out to discotheques.
All right. Jeff, if you feel you need more time with Ulysses...
Yes, I do!
I'm sure Miss Stone can reschedule. And Miss Stone, please, try to stick to the essentials.
Okay. Oh, and Jeff, now that Ulysses is acting more human, perhaps he could give you a few lessons.
Well, you know, I thought that this movie was better than Police Academy 4, but that doesn't say much now, does it?
No.
I mean, there were some really funny parts, like when everyone got Dr. Peters and Ulysses mixed up, and when Ulysses had no idea, like, how to put on a jacket. You know, and that's funny, except there's one major thing that bothered me about this movie. It was sick. I mean, just like the whole concept of women fooling around with an android. There's something wrong about that. That was definitely disgusting. And I didn't even understand why these women liked him. I mean, in my opinion, I think he needs a haircut, and I don't think, like, guys that talk and act like 2-year-olds are particularly attractive. I mean, it was a very weird movie, a very sick movie, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, like, you know what I say, when I'm leaving Police Academy 4, I was like, well, you know, so what? But I felt the same way here, but I liked this a little less. I mean, I'm walking out of here feeling like I'm in limbo land. Because I'm feeling nothing. So, I mean, when you go to a movie, aren't you supposed to really feel something, and that way you know if you liked it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't feel anything here, so I think that means I didn't like it. I didn't know where they were, because it's supposed to be in the 60s, and then it's supposed to be in the future, so I didn't know where they were, I didn't know where I was, I don't know what I was doing there. It's okay. It's the old story, girl meets android, girl loses android, girl gets android back again. And doesn't that sound wrong? Because
yeah, old
like
story,
saying,
Andrew.
A girl falling in love with a machine is just very wrong, and I think that's really sick in a way too.
Yes,
I agree.
It is sick.
Does that really bother you? So that's wwhy I'm giving it an R for reject.
And since I thought it was sick, I'm giving it an S for sicko. Well, we've seen a stupid movie and a sicko movie. But when we come back, we're going to look at a new movie called 3 for the Road. Write to us. We want to hear what you have to say. Write Rated K.
4 kids.
5 kids. P.O. Box.
909.
Radio City Station. New York.
New York.
101.
Rated K, 4 kids, 5 kids. We'll be back after these messages.
Things are gonna be different this year. It's Nickelodeon Super Toy Run. The contest sponsored by Toys R Us and Captain Crunch.
Wow! The grand prize winner flies to Los Angeles and gets 5 minutes in Toys R Us to take anything they want. Man, what a contest! But a girl always wins the toy run.
Look, I know how a boy can win. Nickelodeon will pick the grand prize winner from whoever enters the most, boys or girls.
So what do we have to do?
We've got to get every boy we know to enter. Enter at the display at any Toys R Us store or send a postcard to Super Toy Run, JAF 2739, New York, 10116. With your name, address, telephone number, and tell them you're a boy.
We've got to enter by November 29th. So let's go.
Who will enter the most and win, a boy or a girl? One first prize winner gets a $1,000 Toys R Us gift certificate and $500 from Quaker Oats. 25 second prize winners get a $25 Toys R Us gift certificate.
May the best man win. Yeah!
6,224. What does that number mean to you?
Probably like how many tests I'll have in schools this year.
No, that's the number of kids who won prizes from Nickelodeon last year. 6,224 kids entered and won prizes in Nickelodeon contests. Toys, records, watches, jackets, and more. Green slime, a trip to California, more toys, a run through the Double Dare obstacle course. You could be a winner, but you've got to enter to win.
I didn't think anyone won until I won myself.
6,224 kids really won from Nickelodeon, the place where only kids win.
Hi, welcome back to Rated K, For Kids, By Kids. And we haven't been doing so well. We didn't like 2 of the movies, right?
No, we haven't.
But we got one more chance, and I think you guys might have liked this next one because Charlie Sheen was in it.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I have a good feeling about it, but I didn't see it, so tell me what it's about.
Okay. In Three for the Road, Charlie Sheen plays this young college graduate who wants to be a politician. He has this job working for a very powerful senator in Washington. Paul's one of those guys who'll do anything to impress his boss. Well, the senator's daughter, Robin, who's played by Carrie Green, hates her father's guts. And he hates hers just as much. So in order to resolve the problem, the senator decides to send her to this boarding school, which is hundreds of miles away. Well, Paul and his buddy TJ get the job of driving her to this school. Paul thinks, oh my gosh, this is the biggest chance I'll ever get to getting good with the senator. But it's not till on the road that he realizes that the job is much easier said than done.
Good morning.
Bye.
Well, it's not exactly morning. It's about 10:57 a.m. I guess you don't know who we are. I'm Paul Tracy. My good buddy Tommy. We're the guys that...
I'm gonna throw up.
You what?
It's the medication. I'm gonna throw up right now.
Plug it out. Come on.
Yup, she's alive and all right. She has no intention of making their job easy. Finally, she does give them the slip. Then they lose their car and their clothes. Luck is definitely not on their side.
Major opportunity with the senator. Chance of a lifetime, and I am blowing it. Yes. I need a miracle. I need a Porsche.
Damn you, Mrs. Butler.
Thank you, Lord.
What are you doing? Hey, Congressman, you're out of your mind.
Bingo. You gonna steal his car? I mean, this guy is ripped. Just think of it as a public service, all right? Come on.
The thing is, Robin's got her side of the story as well. She may be weird, she's definitely wild. But as they get to know her better, they find out why.
Yes?
It's a very unusual way of eating.
Yeah. Daddy used to call it atrocious.
Your daddy has a way with words.
Manners were important to him.
No, they're important to most people, Robin.
To him more than others. He wanted us to be this young, attractive family type thing. I didn't buy it. I'd lick my fingers, slurp my soup. I actually practiced how bad I could get.
You must have loved that.
I even discovered how to eat with my feet.
How do you do that?
Well, you just kind of put the fork right in between your big toe and your next toe. You can do it if you practice.
And you practice?
Damn straight.
Sorry.
I was once showing my friend how to eat spaghetti like that. We had long strands of spaghetti hanging through our toes. Spaghetti sauce all over the place. It was really actually kind of disgusting. Well, Daddy came in and, whack! Smacked me clear across the room. Right into my stepmom's crystal. Got 8 stitches right here.
Senator did that?
Mm-hmm. But you know what? My table manners never improved.
Anyway, believe it or not, Robin and Paul end up actually getting along. And before you know it, they start to like each other. And then they start to like each other even more.
The only thing I've seen of politics is that you're always being nice to people that you don't like. Always doing things that you don't offend. Me, I like to shake things up. Of course, I have nothing against saving the world either.
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Whoa!
Whoa, okay?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it.
No, I'm fine.
Look, why don't I carry you?
No, I'm okay. You don't have
really.
to.
It would be my pleasure.
Your pleasure, huh?
Yeah, my best.
Yeah? That's good, because I don't really mind it either.
Really?
In fact, I kind of like it.
I like it too.
I love this movie. I mean, it was really great. I mean, Charlie Sheen was in it. Carrie Green was in it. I mean, they're so great together. I love this movie a lot because, I mean,
you know, you felt so many emotions, and you know, when you left the movie theater and stuff, I mean, you felt happy at some points, you felt sad at some points, you felt angry at some points, you know, I mean, this was a really good kids movie, you know, you really got to know the characters a lot. You know, I mean, I love this movie a lot. It was a typical teen movie. I also love this movie. This is my kind of movie. You get to know the characters, like she said. You get to meet Robin, who's this really funky, wild kind of girl, does what she wants. She's not afraid to, like, eat with her feet and things like that. She's a lot of fun, and I liked how she dressed, too. It's just perfect for her character. Also, Paul, you know, he starts out as this really stiff kind of guy, but at the end he sort of melts over and he comes to be nice and everything. And also TJ, fun-loving kind of guy. Everyone has to love him and his smile. It's just a wonderful movie. And there's sad parts also. There are a lot of funny parts. And, like, the plot is neat. It just totally worked. And I knew it was going to be good from the very minute I walked into the theater, because they were playing this great music, and it just looked like it'd be a lot of fun, which it was. Except one thing, guys. Don't see this movie with your parents. I mean, this is a movie that you go and see with your friends and stuff. It was really cool. But if you go see it with your parents, you know your parents are going to say, typical kids movie, stupid, nothing.
Yeah. You would like that kind of movie.
Yeah, right.
So it sounds like you guys really liked it, huh?
Yeah.
And you know, it's like the thing about the other two movies we were talking about is when we left, we all said we didn't, you know, feel anything about it.
Limbo Land.
But what other movies was this like, though? Like in comparison.
It was like the short thing. I mean, we were both thinking that when we left because
because we're on the road and everything.
But I think it was better.
Yeah.
It was
Better
really
than the
better.
short thing?
Yes, I mean, I love the short thing, but this was better than the short thing.
Better than the short thing.
So since I loved it, I'm going to give it a T for terrific.
I'm going to give it an A for absolutely great.
Well, at least we like one movie today, you know? So I'm going to rush out and see it, okay?
Okay, you
but
should, really.
here are a whole bunch of other movies that are just coming out that you might want to look out for. First, there's The Secret of My Success, which stars Michael J. Fox as an ambitious young go-getter who will do anything to move up from the mailroom.
Gentlemen, good morning.
These elevators are stuck again. I'm sick and tired of these elevators always getting stuck.
Raji, you take those to the cleaners?
And Michael J. Fox isn't the only one from Family Ties who's in a new movie. My Demon Lover stars Scott Valentine as the street bum who turns into an animal, literally, every time he gets the hots for a girl.
I told you I got problems.
Finally, there's another Disney classic coming out. The Aristocats is about a family of French cats who get in all sorts of hot water when they inherit millions from their mistress.
Quiet!
Okay, guys, it's that time of the show again, recap time. So let's go.
Oh, my God! What is that woman teaching you?
For making Mr. Right, Mark gave it an R for reject, and I gave it an F for sicko.
This program, Mahoney, is just like you. A bad idea.
And for Police Academy 4, Rebecca gave it a C for criminal, Jen gave it a D for dumb, and I gave it a B for bearable.
I need a miracle. I need a Porsche.
And for 3 for the road, Rebecca gave it a T for terrific, and I gave it an A for absolutely great.
Well, that's all for this week on Rated K, 4 Kids, by Kids. See y'all next week. And don't forget, it's National Cable Month.
Yeah, woo!
See you later.
Are the cities of gold real or just a legend? Join Esteban and his friends as they search for the treasure of the mysterious cities of gold. Only on Nickelodeon.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal turns this nutritious breakfast into a super treat.
Spoon up the crunch, Sugar Bear.
One vitamin-packed punch coming up. These cats look kind of pale. Eat more wheat. Can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah!
Now you can have adventures with Sugar Bear in your own backyard with your very own Sugar Bear toy. It's free on specially marked boxes of Super Golden Crisp or by mailing in the certificate.
Why Double Dare is for kids only. Reason number 1, the questions. Double Dare asks questions about only things that kids are experts in.
What is Batman's real name?
Reason number 2, the prizes. Double Dare has got what you want. What would an adult do with a BMX bike? Reason number 3, the obstacle course. Double Dare dares kids to run over, under, and through 8 outrageous obstacles. An adult would look pretty silly trying to tackle this course. Double Dare, the game show for kids only. Weekdays, only on Nickelodeon.
Listen up, Mugs. There's this special delivery this weekend, see?
This had better be good, Squirtle. I'm gonna make you sorry that you was ever born.
This punk frog thinks he can take on the mob, see?
Absolutely. Nothing to it.
Wise guy, huh? Say your prayers, punk. The kid's got guts, see?
You big bully.
But can he really outsmart the bad guys?
I'll pulverize you.
The Brave Frog's Greatest Adventure, Saturday at 2/1 Central. A special delivery on Nickelodeon.
Every day, watch the story of Timmy and his faithful man-eating saber-toothed tiger. Timmy and his loyal cow. Timmy and Lassie. Yeah, on Nickelodeon.
Silver Eagle Records presents The Monkees. Mike, Nicky, Daisy, and Peter.
Saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Take the last train to Pottsville and I'll meet you at the station. Another Pleasant Valley Sunday.
24 hits from their Emmy-winning TV show and the top of the charts.
I'm not your stepping stone. Cheer up, sleepy Jean.
The Monkees' greatest hits, now available for the first time on 2 LPs or 1 long-play cassette.
Use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-342-3000. That's 1-800-342-3000. Or save COD charges and send just $12.95 plus $2 shipping and handling to Monkees, P.O. Box 7000-30, Amherst, New York. That's P.O. Box 7000-30, Amherst, New York. Don't delay. Call now.
Aren't you glad you got your Nickelodeon? Aren't you glad
You watching?
you got
You watching?
your Nickelodeon?
You watching, Nick?
Aren't you glad
You watching? You watching? You watching, Nick?
Welcome to Metro City's wonderful new amusement park. I hereby declare it officially open to the public.
The perfect diversion. I get to visit a brand new amusement park with my favorite niece.
Yeah, Uncle Gadget, but these crowds could cause problems.
No problem. We have my Gadget-mobile, Penny. It's always on duty. What would you like to do first?
Well, I've always wanted one of those panda bears.
Simple, Penny. One panda bear coming right up. How many of those ducks do I have to hit?
You just gotta hit 3 of them.
Only 3, eh? I should warn you that good marksmanship is my business. Now I hold my breath and squeeze.
This guy thinks he's a pretty good shot, don't he?
He's not a guy. He's my uncle.
Aw, too bad. You missed the 3rd duck.
Too bad. I thought I saw the whites of its little eyes. Sorry about that, Penny.
Pardon me, sir.
Huh? Oh, look, Penny. A real clown.
No.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Chief, what a clever disguise.
Huh?
I just got this report from our intelligence unit.
Mad agents have hidden a bomb in the amusement park. They're going to hold the city for ransom. The bomb is set to go off in half an hour. This message will self-destruct. Wowzers, Chief! This is terrible!
If we don't deliver $10 million in half an hour, this whole place is gonna blow.
Maybe we should evacuate the park.
Not enough time. Gadget, you've got to find that bomb. It's set to explode at noon. That's in 25 minutes. Good luck, Gadget. Oh, no!
Penny, I'm afraid you and Brain will have to go home. It turns out I'm on a very dangerous mission here.
Be careful, Uncle Gadget.
I think we can use Inspector Gadget's presence to our advantage. Let him win our special bear.
Hey, buddy, wait a minute. Tell you what, mister, you hit 2 ducks, so here's a little bear for you.
Thanks. I was hoping to win one of those larger ones for my niece, but I really don't have time.
I don't like the looks of this, Brain. We'd better keep an eye on Uncle Gadget.
I've got to find that bomb. Huh? Wowzers! That guy must be the mad bomber. Stop! Stop in the name of the law! Oh! Halt, you hooligan! There's no hope of escape! Oh, what a lovely family you have, Mr. Gator. Nice family. Nice, Mr. Gator. Oh.
What an unexpected surprise. Gadget has trapped himself.
Inspector Gadget will be back after these messages.
Aloha, Fruity Pebbles. Yabba dabba delicious.
Aloha, Big Kahuna. Teach me to hang ten.
My pleasure.
I'll hang close to these yummy pebbles.
Here's the caveman kickout. The Flintstone fly away!
The pebbles wipe out. Totally fruitular.
Barney, my pebbles.
Board will boogie you.
Post Fruity and Cocoa Pebble cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
The power and beauty of flight can now be yours with Les Bird. Les Bird, the incredible flying machine, is made of durable space-age polymers with super strong mylar wings designed for years of dependable use. And it's easy to use. Simply wind the crank, hold the bird in the palm of your hand, and release the switch. Les Bird does the rest, flying just like a real bird up to 200 feet. Take it to the park, on picnics, to the beach, even in your own backyard. Millions have been sold throughout the world. And now, through this special TV offer, you'll receive 2 Laybirds for just $19.95, a $30 value for just $19.95. So order today and bring the power and beauty of flight to you and your family with Laybird.
No CODs can be accepted for Laybird, so use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-342-3000. 1-800-342-3000.
You're watching Nickelodeon. And now, back to Inspector Gadget.
Okay, Brain. I'm going to the far end of the grounds and work my way back to here. We only have 20 minutes to find the bomb before it destroys the amusement park. Watch Uncle Gadget and let me know if he spots anything.
Go, Gadget Legs! Go, Gadget Springs! Go, Gadget Brella!
Butterfingers, you've dropped your bear.
Sorry about that, but this panda bear is for my niece.
That's right, Gadget. Hold on to your lucky panda. I'm not through with you yet. We'll keep Gadget so busy looking for that bomb, he'll never discover it's in his bear. Amen, Gadget.
Excuse me, sir. Do you happen to have the correct time? Wowzers! Not a moment to lose. I must find that bomb.
Are you ready?
Ready, Dr. Claw?
Stop! You're under arrest! You can't cotton candy an agent of the law and get away with it! Halt! Halt! Hold that swan! Yikes! Good work, Gadget Coat. Oh, pardon me.
You looking for trouble, bud?
Excuse me. That's the man who tried to cotton candy me. Stop! Stop in the name of the law! Go, Gadget Skates!
No reading on my explosive sniffer. I'd better hurry. That bomb is set to go off in 15 minutes.
Still no sign of that bomb. We're going to have to hand over that ransom.
$10 million in unmarked bills. It's a sad day for Metro City.
We still have 13 minutes. Chief Quimby assures me he's got his best man on the job.
Less than 13 minutes before that mad bomb goes off, and the place is crawling with mad agents.
Love happy endings, and this one's going to end with a bang and $10 million. That's 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Calling all mad agents. Keep Gadget busy. Make sure Gadget doesn't discover the bomb.
Bomb? Did you say bomb?
Nosy.
Sneaky feeling this guy is a mad agent. He must know where the bomb is hidden. Go, Gadget Arm! Yeah! So, you thought you could get away? Yo! Let go, you mad agent! Ouch! Whoa! Go, Gadget Fella!
That was quite a stunt! Say, you're the star of the Captain Outrageous show!
Oh, my Captain Outrageous!
Go, Gadget Copter! Terribly sorry! I'm on an important mission. Time is of the essence. It's great to be appreciated, even if they don't know who I really am.
Excuse me, sir. Is this yours?
Why, my panda bear. I almost lost it. Thank you very much. Wait a second. You're the mad bomber. Stop that little woman! She's not a woman, and she's not old.
I'm almost back where I began, and still not a trace of the explosives. Oh, and only 10 minutes left. Oh, dear.
Keep going. I'll take care of Gadget. Excuse me, are you looking for a suspicious-looking man?
Yes, and it's very urgent that I speak with him.
He went this way. Hop aboard.
Sir?
Happy trails!
According to my computer book, there are traces of dynamite in the vicinity.
What can I do for...
Huh?
Hey, ain't you the little girl that was...
That's right. Where's the panda bear that was there?
Seems to me that some old guy won it. Let's see, I think it was your uncle.
Oh, no.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey!
Huh? Uh-oh.
The bomb must be in Uncle Gadget's Panda Bear. I have to find him. Gotta switch to search mode. There he is. With the panda. Oh, Uncle Gadget, I'm coming. Uncle Gadget! Brain! Oh, no!
Inspector Gadget will be back after these messages. Most good things don't happen very often.
And now, what you've all been waiting for. The once-a-year parade of cows.
But Nickelodeon's there every day.
Oh, boy, what a great news! Sounds like wonderful.
Neo!
Pretty wicked.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Sounds like a lot of fun. Look, don't go on about it.
Nickelodeon, where good things happen every day.
Nickelodeon asks kids, what would you do if someone took away your cable TV?
I'd be really mad. Like, we can't get, like, the good shows and the good movies anywhere else. I couldn't watch any of the good cartoons or shows anymore. I'd cry. Yeah, I don't like regular TV. I like cable better.
Every night I watch something, and it's always usually on cable.
Nickelodeon salutes National Cable Month.
I think it's cool, and, like, everyone should have it.
Following is an opposing viewpoint.
So he's a wizard, is he? Then why can't he turn these brats into frogs?
Rabbit.
I always liked that Mr. Wizard.
Ay-ya! Watch me trick Fred out of Cocoa Pebbles. Eh? Samurai Coco-san with free karate lesson. Free? Also, Ay-ya Cocoa Pebbles Daska. Ay-ya, yappa, yappa. Coco-licious. Chop, chop.
Funny, my pebbles.
Uh-oh. Sayonara.
Roast cocoa or fruity pebble cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba dabba delicious.
You're watching Nickelodeon. And now, back to Inspector Gadget.
We've only a few minutes left, and there's no word from Quimby. What are we going to do?
Let's contact him. Maybe he has some news.
Pretty soon, Metro City will vanish. That's mad power.
Got to do something. I know.
Hey, I think it's going kinda slow.
I'll fix that. Hey, we better get out of here before it blows.
I don't see that mad Asian around here.
Time's running out, Quimby. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Mayor. I've got my best man on the job. To be sure, I'll check to see how he's doing.
The bomb! It's inside your panda bear!
Hello, Penny! What are you doing back here?
Bomb! It's in your panda bear! The bomb! It's in your panda bear!
Yes, I've got one for you! Now you better go back home. It's too dangerous here. Bye-bye!
Oh no! He doesn't understand! Brain! Come in, Brain! Brain! The bomb is in the panda bear! Wait! You've got to do something!
Huh? Huh? Hey, that panda bear's for my niece! Go, Gadget, skates! Hey, you cantilever!
That way, Brain! Throw the bomb into the diving pool! The diving pool!
He went that way? I'll get him, Penny!
Oh, no!
No, you don't! I got it! Chief!
Gadget.
My chief,
Gadget, how did you know the bomb was in the Panda?
Well, Chief,
Never mind. The mayor will want to congratulate you.
That fool! You beat me this time, but I'll get you next time!
Inspector Gadget, on behalf of this city, I want to thank you for saving the amusement park. Tell us how you did it.
I won't go into details, but let's just say it was as easy as throwing paper into a waste paper basket. Water safety is very important. Never stand up in a boat to wave. Always sit in the middle of the boat seat.
Here's a lifesaver for each of us to wear.
Good girl.
But Uncle Gadget, even if I fall in, I can swim very well, and so can Brain.
Even so, it's difficult to estimate how close the shore is sometimes. And if you do capsize, cling to your boat. It'll be easier for your rescuers to find you.
And if you must bring a dog along, make sure he knows how to sit still.
Right, Penny.
Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Go, Gadget, go. Go, Gadget, go. Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Cookie jar!
Nickelodeon opens the file on Danger Mouse to bring you his 10 greatest cases.
Don't say that I didn't warn you.
A 5-hour spy marathon, all this morning on Nickelodeon.
Well, where's Mr. Wizard? He's staying in bed this morning. No, he's not here right now like he usually is, because it's time for someone cool, suave, debonair, a Zen master. He's a hero when he's here all morning long. Danger Mouse.
And Penfold.
Hang on tight, because it's time for the fight for justice, freedom, with witty quips of authority as the Danger Mouse Marathon continues.
If you can find the shell hidden in this picture, then you can win a run through our prize-filled house where what you find is what you keep on Finders Keepers. And now here's the host of Finders Keepers, the man with the puzzling personality, Wesley York.
Thank you, Joe. Welcome to Finders Keepers, the show where you can be the best if you make the biggest mess. Let's say hi to our mess makers on the blue team. We have Ginger and Dwight. Welcome. And some more room terrorizers are Mike and Jackie on the red team. All right, let's go over the rules real quickly. In our hidden pictures round, being first to correctly circle what's hidden will get you 25 bucks and earn you the right to search your room. Or if you can find that hidden object, you know we'll give you 50 bucks. Remember, if you don't find the object, the $50 goes to the other team, and it's the team with the most money at the end of the game that goes in that wild room-to-room romp for some great prizes. Let's get right to the hidden picture today. This is The Mighty Casey meets Dr. K. Dwight Gooden from the Mets, Dr. K. It's worth $25. We're playing for the right to search Tarzan's treehouse. When you're feeling blue, you might be sort of down in the blank. When you're feeling blue, you might be sort of down in the blank. You know the old phrase at home? You figure it out? Down in the what? Oh, everybody in the audience, down in the what? Down in the mouth, and the mouth is right here. There's the mouth. That means no one scores. The next clue will still be playing for Tarzan's room, and here it is, worth $25. Individualized beam of light. Individualized beam of light. Everybody in the audience sees it. Red team, circle. Circle. The flashlight is correct. Right in the nick of time, the red team circles. They've earned $25 and the right to search Tarzan's room. And on our blue team today, we have Ginger. Ginger, you play different kinds of instruments?
Yes, I play 3 instruments in the Gunny Bedford Band, 2 bands, and I'm also on All-State.
Good for you. Welcome to the show. And on Dwight, you have a strange collection, don't you, Dwight? What's this?
I have a hat every day.
You wear different hats every day?
Yep.
Baseball hats?
Yep.
What's your favorite?
Well, the one I got now is like blue and red. Has on the top for stall.
Wow, good for you. All right. Maybe a hat will be hidden someplace in the house today. And look at Mike. Oh, now, Mike, you're not bad, are you? You don't get to stay after school, but what do you do?
I stay after school and I help the teacher in the 5th grade.
Does she make you stay after school?
No.
Just help clean up, huh?
Yes.
Good for you. And we got Jackie, who wants to be a what?
Cosmetologist, because I like doing people's makeup and their hair and everything.
Did you do your hair for today's show?
Yeah.
Looks good. I like it. All right, let's get back to the hidden picture. Well, I do like it. Behave. All right, remember, each one's worth $25. We're playing for the right to search the moon, and here's the clue. Fear, it is said, locks up your heart, and laughter is... Blue team.
The key?
Laughter is the key that opens it. That's why we like it on Finders Keepers, a tie score. Each team has $25. Both teams have earned so far the right to search one room, and now we're going to be playing for the right to search the pastry room. That's the messiest room we have on Finders Keeper. Here it is. What you bend a nail with, blue team.
Hammer.
When you're trying to drive it straight into a piece of wood, the hammer is correct. Blue team now has $50. We have one more room up for grabs, and that is our tower room. And here is the clue. One of these got... Red team.
The whale.
One of these guys swallowed Jonah and gave Captain Ahab a heck of a ride. It's the whale. That means we have a whale of a good game going. 50-50, both teams earn the right to search 2 rooms. The blue team will be searching the moon room and the pastry shop. The red team will be searching Tarzan and the tower. Come on, let's see what kind of mess we can make in our house.
Let's take a look at our rooms that are doomed. We'll get tortured in the tower, take a swing around the jungle with Tarzan and Jane, get a pie in the face in the pastry shop, see what we can sniff out of Alibaba's bathroom. Here are the first 3 prizes you can win in our room romp. In room 1, Toys R Us, the world's biggest and best toy store, is your favorite place to go, with thousands of toys and tons of fun in every aisle from Toys R Us. And in room 2, Franklin's Language Master. It's a complete dictionary, a complete thesaurus, and completely revolutionary, the world's first electronic dictionary. And in room 3, Magna Mountain Bikes, more power to climb and accelerate. Magna, the hot new name on the streets, distributed by Dynacraft Industries Incorporated. Now let's look for Wesley somewhere in the house.
Joe, we're in Tarzan's room. Now, you know what, Mike? You are just the perfect candidate to work on Finders Keepers. You know why? Why?
Because I clean rooms.
You clean rooms. All right, maybe you've got a job in show business after all. Now, you guys know how this plays, don't you?
Yeah.
What happens?
You have to find the object in 30 seconds.
And then what do you get if you find it this time?
$50.
And what happens if you don't find it?
The other team gets the money.
All right, you don't want that to happen because we have a tie score going now. If you can find the object, you guys will go into the lead. All right, now I want everybody in the audience and everybody at home to help me out with this clue, okay? Knock, knock. Who's there? Gorilla. Gorilla Gorilla me a cheese sandwich. All right, you ready to go? Find it for $50. There they're going. Gorilla me a cheese sandwich. They're looking. Oh, the bananas are coming down. Whoa! Mike and Jackie are searching. Can they find that sandwich in time? Worth $50. She's looking. She's going through everything. There. She found it! The grilled cheese sandwich. That means you guys now go into the lead. You have $100. Blue team has 50, and the blue team is going to be found on the moon. Huh? You like this, huh? Okay, Dwight and Ginger, we're on the moon. You ever been on the moon before?
No, not recently.
How does it feel?
I don't know.
Is it what you expected?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, right. Well, let's see if you guys can find... I know. This is Moon B.O. All right, here's your clue. What are you reading off this card for? When Betty Boop wanted beautiful nails, she was lucky. She had these at her fingertips. Wait, you come here. You come right around here. Do you know where they are? Have you seen them?
No, not yet.
Well,
I'll find them.
You think you're going to find them?
Yes, I do.
You got 30 seconds.
Okay.
Find it! All right, there they go. She said, Lee Preston. Where are those nails? Can she find them? She found them! She's got them. They're right in the goop. Let's show them to the camera right here. There are the Betty Boop fingernails, and we have a tie score. Both of you guys have $100. That is great, and you've got... Come with me to the pastry shop. All right, Dwight and Ginger. Wait, get over here. Stand over here. These floors are slippery. Now, be careful. Here we go. Smells good, doesn't it?
Yep.
All right, see if you can eat your way through this room. Would you relax?
Calm down.
Here's the clue. To cook with this oil would be totally dumb. It's the stuff that makes your engine hum. Wait a second. I'm gonna have to hold this girl down. Ready to go? Find it. All right, for $50, she can find it. She found it right away. Ginger, you did really well. And look at you. You can lick your fingers. This is good stuff. How's it taste?
Pretty good.
You know what's the best part?
Right.
You guys got $50. You now have $150. You're in the lead, and we're gonna go to the tower to see the red team. Hi there. All right. Mike and This is the scary room, isn't it? Mike and Jackie found it. They're in the lead. You guys can tie it up with this room. Here is the clue. It may not be magical, but this stuff bubbles with the wave of a wand. Ready to go? You know what we're looking for. Find it! The wave of a wand. What? There we go. We got the bubbles. The blow bubbles right away. We have a tie score. You found that so quick. It was easy?
Yeah.
They didn't hide it so well, huh? But we have a tie score now. You know what happens when we come back. Hidden pictures are worth 75, rooms worth 100. One of the rooms is today's instant prize. It is anybody's game. And these are two great teams on Finders Keepers today. So we're going to have a really nice second half. So stick with us, huh? Won't you? Be right back.
It doesn't matter where you are, when Nickelodeon let you are better off by far. Nickelodeon.
Oh, well, I think I'll go for a swirl. New fruit swirl bar, yeah! I'll take a fruity spin, a creamy whirl. I think I'll go for a swirl. New fruit swirl bar. I'm gonna do a twisty, taste it, twirl. I'll take my lips on a loop-a-doo-loop. I love fruit with a creamy swirl. The taste of cream and real fruit. Oh, I think I'll go for a swirl. New fruit swirl bar. I think I'll go for a swirl. Fruit swirl bar. Yeah, from Fruit Corners.
Can't wait to get to Mapletown, my favorite place to be, Mapletown and me.
Welcome to Mapletown, where the animals live just like you.
Come on, Patty, let's play outside. Okay, Bobby.
Collect Patty Rabbit, Bobby Bear, and 8 different Mapletown families. You can dress them and move their head, arms, and legs. Figures, families, and play sets, each sold separately.
Living each day, we laugh and we play, my favorite place to be, Mapletown and me.
New from Tonka.
the news? There's a new marshmallow animal inside Circus Fun cereal.
What is it?
Does it roar? Yes!
It's striped.
Yes! And it'll make Circus Fun an even more spectacular part of this complete breakfast.
Where's the new animal?
In Circus Fun cereal. Because now it's horses and hoops, bobs and bears, elephants, lions, and...
Now you can get 6 striped pencils with your name on them, free from Circus Fun. For real.
Nickelodeon, your TV network. Nickelodeon, the place for kids. Nickelodeon.
Oh, welcome back to the second half. Now, look what happened to the scores. We have a tie score going in here. Both teams have 150. That means we're having a good day on Finders Keepers. Hidden pictures are now worth 75. Rooms are worth 100. And one of the 4 rooms we have left to trash is today's instant prize. No, wait, blue team, we haven't even started the game. I'll tell you, that Ginger and Dwight are hot on the trigger today. Let's reveal that hidden picture. We're now playing for $75 a correct circle and the right to trash Alibaba's room. We call this Benjamin Franklin and the Finders Keepers audio crew. I like this picture. If you're on a buying spree, you'd better be sure to bring along me, red team.
The bag.
Bring along me, that shopping bag is correct for $75. Some good players, they're intently looking at the picture, trying to find some of the objects and anticipating these clues. And here's the next clue, we're playing for the living room. Finders Keepers headline, pet missing, Bo Peep. Blue team.
Lamb.
Bo Peep weeps, the lamb is correct. Teams are seesawing back and forth. We're at a tie again. Both teams have 225. Both teams have earned the right to search a room. We have 2 more rooms up for grabs, and the next room is going to be the kitchen. Remember, one of these rooms is the instant prize room. I'm a very tasty treat, you know. Red team.
Pretzel.
When you want to eat some naughty dough, that pretzel is correct. Red team now moves into the lead, but we've got 1 more room up for grabs. We can tie it up, blue team, if you can get it. Here is the clue. Now, this was a hard clue. See if you can figure out what we're looking for. I found this difficult. Projectile intercepted in enemy territory. Defense, red team.
Football.
Defense successful. Good for you. The football is correct. All right, that means that the red team is jumped into the lead. They have 375. The blue team has 225. The blue team's only going to be searching 1 room, which is the living room. Red team has got all the 3 rest of them, and that's the Ollie's bathroom, the kitchen, and Sherlock's homes. Remember, one of those rooms is the instant prize. Let's see which team has chosen it. Come on, teams, let's mess up that house.
Here are the final 3 prizes you can win in our room romp. In room 4, get a handle on the latest skateboard tricks with Valterra's new Grip Stick skateboard. The only skateboard with handles. For grippable skateboarding, it's gotta be Grip Stick. And in room 5, it's Tyco's 4-wheel drive Super Turbo Hopper. Big 1/12 scale provides 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel suspension, and twin turbo motors from Tyco. And in room 6, Kawasho 19-inch cable TV color frequency synthesizer tuning and remote control up to 139 channels. Kawasho, a member of the Kawasaki Group. Now it's back to Wesley.
Mike and Jackie are here with me in Alibaba's bathroom, and look, he stole the genie's lamp. Ah, you know the genie's lamp. What happens when you rub the lamp? What happens?
Make a wish and it comes true.
You can make a wish. All right, rub the lamp and make a wish. What would you wish for?
I want that instant prize.
You want the instant prize? What would you like?
The instant prize.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. You guys have 3 rooms to search. See if their wish has come true. We try to make them come true on Finders Keepers. Here is your clue. Ollie couldn't make a fist, so he used this bandage on his twisted wrist. Ready to go? Find it! Find it for $100. He used this bandage on his twisted wrist. They are searching through everything. They've made their wish for the instant prize. This isn't the instant prize room, but they've got 2 more to search. They're looking through everything. All right. They're going through this. Remember, this is Finders Keepers. You can do anything you want to. at this right here in Finders Keepers. This Finders Keepers, as you know, everything is breakable. And if we had broke that, we would have found the ace bandage. That means that the blue team now gets the $100, and we have a very close game again. Blue team has $325, red team has $375, and the blue team gets to search the living room. Okay, Ginger and Dwight. You switching sides, why?
Yeah, because I'm going there.
And you're going?
All here.
All here. You got her doing most of the work.
Nah, see, I'm going here, and then I'm taking this out.
And I'm doing this and taking that.
All right, well, we'll see how this strategy works. The instant prize room!
Step into the world of the astronauts as you suit up and conduct exciting space shuttle missions of your own during a week at the U.S. Space Camp near NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Back to you, Wesley.
Ginger and Dwight, you won only one room in that hidden picture round, but it was the instant prize room. Congratulations, but you know what has to happen now. What?
We got to find the thing-winger.
The finger-winger. Yeah, if you can find the finger-winger on Finders Keepers. Here you go. It's worth $100. You guys can go into the lead also if you can find this object. When it comes to bike riding, this thing doesn't know any ifs and ands, only buts.
But.
Wait, wait a second. That's right. Would you keep her under control? She's your partner.
Yeah, I'll keep her under control.
All right, ifs, ends, or butts on the bike. You ready to go? Find it for the trip. They are tearing this apart. They are going through. Oh, things are exploding. Go fast. Come on, Ginger and Dwight. You guys can find it. What could it be? Keep going. Okay, it's not there. Oh, she's going. She's going. She found it. She found it. You guys are going to get... Yo! You have destroyed our living room. You are going to get to be astronauts. And guess what happened? You are in the lead now at 425. Red team has 2 more rooms to search. We're going to go to the kitchen. Mike and Jackie, they have moved into the lead, but you have the last 2 rooms to search. Your wish didn't come through for the instant prize, but you know what? You can make another wish come true right now in Finders Keepers by winning the game. Now, here we go. You can go into the lead with this one. Here is the clue. Nose running, better catch it before it runs away, or use this spray. Do you know what we're looking for?
No.
What? Nose running, use this spray. What is it?
I don't know.
Okay, I bet you at home know. Do you in the audience know? We'll see. Find it, all right. What stops your nose from running? They are going crazy. Keep going, things are exploding. This is a scary room on Finders Keepers. Mike and Jackie, you can find it. Keep going, no, keep going. Keep going. What keeps your nose from running? It's not the sprayer. It was right here. It's the nose drops. That's what keeps your nose from running. That means we add the $100 to the blue team. They now have $525. You guys got $375, but you get to search Sherlock's. Come on. Here we go. It's worth $100. Here's the clue. Sherlock was doing his study in scarlet. The paint was too thick, but thinner was his dilution solution. Ready to go? Find it. Where's that thinner? Here they go, Mike and Jackie. The fog from London is rolling in. This Sherlock Holmes. You can find it. The thinner. Where can it be? He found it. The paint thinner. He's found it. Mike and Jackie, we add $100 to your score. You got $475. But with $525, the blue team is today's champion. Mike and Jackie, no one leaves Finders Keepers empty-handed. You guys are going to split that money, which is pretty good, and you're going to be taking home these great prizes. Joe, tell them what they'll be taking.
Every contestant on today's show gets the official Finders Keepers home game, yours from Cardinal Industries. Also, Conair, a world leader in personal care appliances and consumer electronics, brings you innovative, high-quality products to beautify and simplify your life. Now back to Wesley.
Ginger and Dwight, you're our champs. I've been having to hold Ginger back. She's been trying to go through this room really early. We're not going to let her, though. You know how to play this game? Yeah. 6 rooms have hidden object clue cards. Every time you find one, you win a prize. Look on the back. It'll tell you the room to go to next. It'll give you the clue of the object we're looking for. Now, everybody in the audience, tell everybody at home the path for prizes today. Here's the clue. Candy is dandy, but wicker is quicker. Wait, you wait till I say go. You have 90 seconds. Find it. All right, there she goes. Wicker is quicker. Keep going. Wicker. Look at the wicker. There they go. And they're looking at all the wicker baskets. Ginger and Dwight. There's more wicker. Look at the wicker. Can she find it? She got it! Go to Sherlock!
That fish isn't a fish at all! It's actually...
This fish isn't a fish.
It's actually a danger on
a dagger on the wall. Look on the wall. A dagger on the wall. Whoa, he's tearing it up. Where is it? He's got it! All right, go to Tarzan. Come on. They are destroying our house.
Where is it?
This way. Tarzan, quickly.
What's it say?
Turns it into a tea house. What would make this a tea house? He's got it. Go to the living room downstairs. They are destroying our Finders Keepers house.
What is it? Just another piece of trash in the can.
Trash in the can. Listen to the clue. A trash in the can. Look for the trash in the can. Trash can. No, listen to the clue. Trash in the can. It's on the trash can. You got it.
Here it is.
You found it.
Tower.
Go. Oh, time is up. But you guys got 4 prizes. Joe, tell them what they've won.
They've won the Toys R Us gift certificate, the Language Master, the bikes, the skateboard, and a total cash and prizes worth over $2,400.
Bye, everybody. A big day on Finders Keepers. We'll see you next time.
All Finders Keepers contestants wear Converse kid shoes, including the exciting new Connoisseur collection. Track down a Connoisseur from Converse. And 29-volume Funk and Wagnall's new encyclopedia and 2-volume dictionary. America's premier home and school reference set, ideal for homework and all family information needs. And Otter Pops, one of America's favorite frozen treats. 6 fruit flavors with otter characters kids love. They're Otter This World. This is your announcer, Joe Conklin, speaking from the happy hunting ground we call home right here on Finders Keepers.
Nickelodeon, Lodion, ooh.
Nick Rocks is now on weekends at 12:30, 11:30 Central.
Can't wait.
Nick Rocks, weekends on Nickelodeon.
Ah, my cereal! It's haunted with ghosts! Whatever you do, don't open that box!
Chill out, Chuck. They're marshmallow ghosts.
It's true. Now there are ghosts. New white marshmallow ghost in Count Chocula, a ghostly part of this complete breakfast.
Now what? Who turned out the lights?
I did, so you could see these new glow ghosts. They glow in the dark and they're free from monster cereals.
Now free glow ghosts with proofs of purchase from Count Chocula, Frankenberry, or Blueberry. Who said that?
I'd like to thank the guy who changed the straw and made my high see better than before. Who put the straw in my high see fruit drink? A new cool straw that wiggles and bends. A new long straw in my high see fruit drink with vitamin C for me and my friend. Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my high see cooler than before.
Nickelodeon brings you Kids Only Weekend. Kids Only All Day Saturday. Kids Only All Day Sunday. All kids shows and only kids shows all weekend long.
Kids Only Weekend. Wow! Jackpot! Oh, boy. Nick Rocks. Kids Only Weekend.
on Nickelodeon.
Here's something really stupid that you're really going to enjoy.
Every weekend, you can go out of control.
I feel like an idiot.
Out of control, only on Nickelodeon.
The hills are alive with the sound of music, just as they were when Rodgers and Hammerstein first gave us their award-winning musical. And now the magic of Julie Andrews as Maria is caught forever in this new limited edition plate. As the first collector's plate to commemorate the sound of music, it's recommended by the Bradford Exchange and issued by Knowles China Company in an edition limited to 150 firing days, with each plate individually hand-numbered. Call this toll-free number now, and you can own this collector's plate for just $19.50, backed by a 1-year money-back guarantee. Once sold out, it could increase in value, like the exceptional first plates in these series. The King and I, now $50. The Wizard of Oz, now at $65. Or Gone with the Wind, now at $295. So call now to get your Sound of Music plate for just $19.50. Call this toll-free number and charge it, or order COD. Our operators are waiting, so order your Sound of Music collector's plate now.
Nickelodeon opens the file on Danger Mouse to bring you his 10 greatest cases.
Don't say that I didn't warn you.
A 5-hour spy marathon, all this morning on Nickelodeon.
Nick, do-wop, shoo-wop, do-wop, shoo-wop, do-wop, shoo-wop, wah, 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 Nick, Nickelodeon.